Hello everyone, so today I'm going to start this visual novel called My Sweet Zombie. I wasn't too sure about it at first, but apparently the main character is a trans woman, so it fits. One second. Okay, mic check. Okay, then I think the music's fine. Alright. So, zombie time. I want a medium cold brew, but make it hot. I put down the ice cup. I'm so sorry, ma'am, but our cold brews cannot come as a hot drink. They're exclusively cold. What are you talking about? I want a hot cold brew. Your drinks can come in hot or cold, right? Not all our drinks. You see, the process it takes to make a cold brew... Fine, whatever. Give me a hot caramel frappuccino then. I can't do that either. You can't make me a hot one of either? Why not? Because if you actually had some sense, you could tell that both drinks are exclusively cold drinks instead of having to make me explain it to you, which I won't since I doubt you'll listen. Either way, I apologize, we cannot make the cold brew hot. But if you'd like a hot drink with a lot of caffeine, I can offer you a latte, an Americano, or a regular hot coffee with extra shots. No, if you can't give me what I want, then I'm not going to buy anything from this stupid cafe. I watched the customer storm out of the door in a huff. Dios mío, I think I lost a couple of brain cells just listening to that woman talk. Liam, I think I need to take my 10 now. Yeah, I don't blame you. Go ahead. Sam! Sam, could you help us? The register's acting all funny again. Jane, Sam's about to take her break. Let me take a look at it. No way! Sam is way more reliable than you, not to mention nicer. He'll probably just get angry at the machine and punch it or something.
Oi!
Oi! What did you say, you little? Little? You're shorter than me. You...
Yeah.
Cut it out, please. I'll go and check it out, Jane. But... Got it! Thanks, Sam. I knew I could rely on you. Go ahead and tell the others I'll be right there. Sure thing, Sam. Liam, I'll take my break later. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Ugh, my poor feet. I wish I'd taken my break earlier. Maybe I could take a short one now? I look around the cafe and see paper straw wrappers, empty cups, and coffee stains strewn over the place. Yeah, never mind. I don't think I'll get a break today, just like yesterday, and the day before, and probably not tomorrow either. There's so much to clean up, too. I guess I'm staying a little later today. Again. When I applied to work here, I didn't know so much cleaning would be involved. Though I also didn't know how often I would have to call other stores because we ran out of a certain item. Or how many times I had to request a repairman because the espresso machine would break down. Or how frequently I had to apologize to a customer because they got annoyed at the fact that there was not enough soy in their chai tea latte. Sigh. Today was exhausting. When I originally applied for this job, I thought it would just be making coffee and pastries. But that was not the reality of the job whatsoever. Instead, every day, I would dread going to work knowing some problem would arise. I return home exhausted, finish my homework, then fall asleep, and wake up the next day to repeat the cycle. And although I have finished school and started looking for an actual job, I still feel as if I don't have any free time. I don't even remember the last time I went out anywhere, read a book, watched a TV show for fun, or even... When was the last time I baked? I loved baking ever since I was a child. I loved finding new recipes online and trying them and then adding my own special touch. I loved decorating my pastries so that they would look good as they tasted. And then I loved sharing them with others and seeing them smile when they ate it. Or I loved when they used to do that. I checked my phone to see who texted me. And speak of the devil. Hello. Mother. Are you home yet? No, not yet. Then when you do get home, don't forget to fill in that online application I sent you. Don't forget, I had to ask a friend for a favor to even try and get a spot for you. I got it, Mom, but I have to get back to work now. I quickly put my phone away so I don't have to see a reply and rub my face in exhaustion. I can't believe I forgot. My mom had set up an interview for some accounting position at a company a friend of hers worked. And I had to go the day after Halloween. Which sucks, since Halloween is one of my favorite holidays. In addition, I never asked her to do this for me, yet she insists that she's doing me a favor. If I had to be truthful, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to do something like accounting for the rest of my life. I was scared, to be honest. I was scared that once I take this job, nothing will change. I will be exhausted every day, having no free time, no social life, and no time to...
Yeah.
That's it. No more excuses. I'm going to bake right now. I'm sure they won't get too upset if I borrow the cafe's kitchen as long as I clean up afterwards. Which is what I was going to do anyway, so by the time I'm done cleaning, I should be finished baking. Now, what should I make? Cookies sound really good.
Oh?
Oh, I'll make chocolate chip cookies. Perfect! Let me just grab my apron and everything I need and I'll get started. I'm so excited! I finished cleaning right on time. There, look at them. They look so tasty. I'm glad I haven't gotten rusty since it's been so long. Though I did bake a lot. Don't think I'll be able to eat these on my own. It was nice when Mom and Dad still liked it when I was baking. But now, they said to stop wasting my time with frivolous hobbies, as it won't help me get a real job. That's all they care about lately. That I find a real job. It's been so hard to enjoy making sweets, especially when no one else is there to enjoy eating them. Maybe I'll just take these home. Can just snack on them from time to time or something. I need to start heading out anyway. It's already dark. Suddenly, I hear the loud bell sound that signals someone entering the cafe. I look over to the entrance to see someone standing there. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're actually closed. Must have forgotten to lock the door. Hello? Like I said, we're closed. Suddenly, I felt my blood turn cold. Because within the dim lights of the dark cafe, I see that the person standing at the door has an arm stripped of any flesh. Chapter 1, I met some... body. Oh my god. This isn't happening, right? Maybe it's fake. I mean, Halloween is like a month and a half away, which is a little early to dress up, but still possible, right? So maybe it's a costume. The creature then starts moving, giving me a closer look at the bony stump that could almost be called an arm. Which didn't look fake whatsoever. Nope, not a costume! Oh my god, it's an actual zombie! As if startled by my yelling, the creature starts quickly making its way to me. Save! Run! I look around to see if there's a way for me to make a run for the door. There, an opening! However, as I try and make my way to the door, I ended up slipping and hitting the floor. I forgot I mopped the floors. The zombie kept continuing towards me. Oh no, oh no. Scream. As I scramble further from the creature, I yell at the top of my lungs. Help! Someone help me! Please! However, I cannot hear anyone approaching. It's so late, I doubt that anyone would be out right now anyway. What is wrong with me? Where's the occasional drunk customer or late-night coffee drinker when you need them? My screaming seemed to aggravate the zombie as they seemed to hurry faster towards me. No, 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 no. Throw something. I can't do anything else. Is this it? Am I going to die like this? No! Not like this. I don't want to die yet! Thus, as she makes her way to me, I shut my eyes and throw the only thing that I had on my body, which happened to be the bag of cookies I had. Well, I guess that's it for me. I shut my eyes, waiting for death's sweet embrace to take me. But I felt nothing. But I could hear something, and it sounded like someone eating. But those loud crunches weren't of teeth hitting bone, but of someone loudly chewing on... cookies. I have no clue what's going on. Well, I guess this is better than having my flesh ripped out. But still, what exactly is this creature? And where did it come from? And how am I sure it won't be eaten next after it finishes those cookies? Suddenly, the crunchy noises stopped, and it appears that the creature had finished the cookies I threw at it. Slowly it stood up and made a loud groaning sound. I needed that. It talks!
Huh?
What? Of course I talk, why wouldn't I? Because you're a zombie! Hearing my proclamation, she then looks at herself and stops to stare at the skeleton arm.
Huh?
Huh, I guess you're right. That's all she can say? So, don't you want to eat my flesh or something?
Huh?
Ugh. Why the fuck would I ever want to do that? That's fucking gross. I mean, if I had to eat anything, it would be more of those cookies you threw at me. Got any more, by the way? Okay, so she's a zombie that can talk, and doesn't eat brains, but cookies instead. Okay, that's it. I've gone insane, or I'm dreaming. Oh right, I forgot to do the content warnings. So this game, warnings for death, crude/suggestive humor, excessive swearing, emotional abuse, mention biphobia, suicidal thoughts, and implied sexual content. So there's that. I've gone insane or I'm dreaming. Is my stress causing me to see dreams of sweet eating zombies? Hello? Well, dream or not, I should answer her. I don't have any more, unfortunately, but... Can you tell me what happened to you? How did you, turn into a zombie? I think I have a clue.
Oh?
Oh, where are you from? Who are you exactly? Dunno. Do you even remember your name? Nah. Okay, so what do you remember? All I remember is walking around absently and then smelling something sweet. Started following the scent and it led me here. Glad I followed it. I was starving before I had those cookies. Still, that's all you remember. There has to be more. Before I could finish my sentence, though, she suddenly collapsed on the ground. Oh wait, she did say she was starving before. She probably fainted again from hunger or exhaustion. Can zombies even get tired, though? Still, I need to figure out what to do now. I mean, I can't just leave her here. I don't want to even imagine what will happen when the openers see her on the cafe floor. Should I take her to the police? But if I do that, then they might ask me why I have a dead body. Moreover, once they find out she's undead, who knows what they will do to her. Maybe government experiments? Where they keep her in a cage? And put all kinds of chemicals in her? And make her run mazes like a rat? Or worse, they might not even keep her alive. Wait, she's a zombie. They can't keep her alive anyway. But still, if I don't do something, she could...
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just take her home. Figuring out who she is can happen later. I should help her first. Let's hope I don't regret this. As I quietly carried her into my living room, I carefully set her on the couch before covering her with a blanket. Just in case if she gets cold. Although, can zombies even get cold? And is it okay for me to also ask questions like this? Or is that discrimination? I'm too tired to think of the moral implications. Today has been so crazy that I forgot how exhausted I was. But now that I'm home, I can now feel my body growing weary quickly. I guess that since she's fine now, I'll go to bed myself. Good night, then. I turned the lights off before heading to my room. Hello? My head hurts. I should eat something before I head to work. Hey. What are you doing in my house? Did you seriously forget that you brought me here? No, not at all.
Huh?
Wait, so you remember last night? Did you remember anything else? Sorry to say, but I seriously don't remember anything else but last night. Not even your name? No. Well, I can't just keep calling you... Then just give me a name. Huh? Said so yourself. You need to call me something, just give me a name. Why not name yourself? Don't feel like it. Okay, fine, let me think for a moment. Can't believe she suddenly sprung this on me. But I guess this is my fault for even saying anything. Either way, what should I name her? What's a good name? Zombie. Zombie. Let's see. I'm trying to think of something clever. Cookie. Cool, well, that's settled then. Yeah, at least now I know what to call you. But now, what should we do now? Then I hear Cookie's stomach rumble. Well, I guess I'll start with breakfast. What should we have for breakfast? Omelet. How about an omelet? An omelet? Yeah, it can have cheese, meat, and plenty of veggies. Huh? What's with that groan? I'm good. Your stomach growled earlier. Obviously you need something to eat. Fine, but can you not add the vegetables? Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and? Well, you are a guest, so this time I'll comply. However, you should eat more vegetables. They're good for you. How else will you be healthy? Does that matter for me at this point, though? Point taken. Just wait a bit. Breakfast is done. Finally. I set the omelet down in front of her. She analyzes it to make sure I put no vegetables in it, but seeing that the omelet was veggie-free, she then continued to devour it. Who knew that even monsters hate eating their veggies? I couldn't help but chuckle at the thought of this zombie being afraid of a piece of broccoli. You know, despite that attitude of hers, she's not as scary as I thought. You were really hungry, huh? She stares at me with her mouth still full of omelet. Guess I'll take that as a yes. Scary when she's angry, but not monster scary. Though it really does look like she's enjoying it. It's kind of nice, actually. It's been a while since anyone has eaten anything I made. Hey, you okay?
Huh?
Huh? Just seemed like you were staring blankly.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I'm just tired still. Work usually leaves... Work! I check my phone for the time. I'm late! I need to go get ready. I quickly scramble out of my seat to gather my things as I make a beeline for the door.
Yeah.
There's more food in the fridge if you're still hungry. I'm going to be in so much trouble. Yeesh, that's some sound. I'm guessing you're not too happy to be here. I jumped and looked over to my side to see the source of the familiar voice. To see Liam looking at me mischievously. What, don't enjoy my company, huh? That's not it. I was actually just more upset that I was late.
Huh?
Okay, that's all. That's no reason to be down. I mean, I'm late all the time to work. I don't think you should be saying that proudly. Liam has been my coworker for 2 years now. He started later than me, but is also a shift lead. He typically opens the store when I close it. And since we basically have opposite shifts, we don't typically see each other at work, but somehow we've become somewhat close. But it's not like our relationship is special. Liam is friends with almost everyone. Unlike me, Liam is sociable and funny, which is why most of our coworkers and customers like him. He's a nice guy, but I've never really gotten to know him outside of work, so our relationship has never gone past work acquaintances. I mean, he has asked me to hang out several times, but I always had to reject his offers since I was so busy with school. It's amazing how he still talks to me given how rude I've been to him. It's too bad that once I quit, I probably won't see him again. Maybe we could have become friends if I hadn't been so focused on school. But now... Hey Sam?
Huh?
Huh? You're blanking out on me. Sorry. Okay, jokes aside, are you okay, Sam? Sorry, I just have something on my mind.
Huh?
Are you still upset about being late? Because you're usually never late, so I don't think it's something to stress about. You're basically a model employee. I mean, unlike me, because I purposely get some drinks around for customers who annoy me.
Yeah.
You do what?
Ugh.
Never mind, I won't say anything, but please don't do that anymore. No promises. But still, is that what's bothering you so much?
Oh.
Oh no, it's something else. Something that happened last night.
Huh?
What happened? Did another drunk customer try to get inside? No, not this time.
Huh?
Then what? I thought I was going to be one of the first victims to a zombie apocalypse since a zombie showed up at our store last night. But no, this zombie eats cookies instead of human flesh, and because I felt guilty if she got put up at some government facility, I'm now harboring her in my own home. Additionally, while this is all happening, I have an interview in about a month and a half coming up for a job I'm not sure that I want, but my oppressive mother keeps pushing me to do it. So now everything just feels like it's closing in on me and I can't breathe at all due to the overwhelming stress and anxiety I'm feeling. And I just kind of want to curl up in my bed, hide under the blanket, and never come out again. A lot. A lot happened, I'll just say that. Okay, feel like that's not everything, but I won't pry. But can I ask you something else?
Oh.
What is it?
Huh?
When I opened this morning, why were there crumbs all over the ground? I mean, typically you keep this place pretty clean whenever I open, so that seemed off to me. Oh no, I forgot to clean up the place after Cookie came in! Sam? Well, you see... Think of something to say, Brain. A stray cat came in and scared me. Thanks a lot, Brain.
Huh?
Stray cat?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I was baking some cookies for fun and this stray cat just came in and surprised me. It looked really cold and hungry too, so I felt bad for it and took it home with me. That's why I was late as well. I was worried about it last night and had to go make food for it.
Huh?
Ah. Makes sense. Well, hey, that's pretty sweet of you to do that for the cat. Safe. Though, have you ever had a cat before? No, not really. My parents didn't care for animals, so we never had any pets. Though I don't think they would have also approved the idea of owning a zombie either. Then if you need any help, you can come to me.
Huh?
Huh? You'll help?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with animals. You've had pets before? Well, yeah, though that's not the only reason I'm good with animals. But you know, I'm sure I can still offer some advice to help you if you ever need any. So if you have any questions, I'll be a quick call or text away. Liam. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Though now I feel bad for lying. So Sam, out of curiosity, would you say you're a dog or cat person? Huh? Well... Cat. I guess cats? Cats are super cute, especially with those toe beans of theirs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I like how despite how adorable they are, they're also independent. And I guess their fickle attitude is sort of cute too. What's the stray cat living at your home like? The cat? Wait, now that I think about it, that does describe Cookie. I imagine Cookie with a pair of cat ears and tails.
Eh?
What's so funny? Nothing, sorry. Scary how much that it suits her. Well, I guess it's not a complete lie, then when I said I picked up a stray cat. Sam, help! The espresso machine's broken again! I'm sorry, Sam, I have no clue what happened. Why are the machines here so tough to work with? I don't know, Jane. Maybe if you actually tried to learn how to fix them yourself instead of relying on Sam to fix them for you, this wouldn't happen so often. Who said I'm not trying to learn? Besides, it's the dumb espresso machine's fault for breaking so often. Or maybe your brain's fault for being broken. Sam! Liam is being mean. Liam, that wasn't nice at all. Fine, sorry. Jane, go ahead and wait in the back. I'll go help you soon. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. Another day at work, then. I'll talk to you later, then, Liam. Yeah, later. Work was tiring as usual. I don't even feel like eating dinner again. I know it's not healthy to keep skipping meals, but I'm so tired. But I should at least make sure Cookie's eaten, so hopefully she likes this cake I got for her from the store. I'm back. You're back. I'm here.
Huh?
What's this? It's cake from the store. Go ahead and eat this. I also got you some chicken and mashed potatoes since I wasn't sure if you only ate sweets. She takes the bag from me. You're not gonna eat? No, I think I'll head to bed. Okay, see ya. I start putting my stuff down on the floor. Should probably at least shower, but even that feels like too much of a hassle. Disgusting. I rush into the living room. What's wrong? The cake you gave me. It's gross.
Huh?
It is? I walk over to the table and cut myself a piece for myself to try.
Ugh.
Ugh, this is gross. It tastes bland and the frosting is too overwhelming. I kind of see what she means.
Ugh.
I can't eat this.
Ugh.
Well, I can see why, but that would be a problem then. I'm not sure what else you can eat. The grocery store is the only one that sells sweets nearby. What about those cookies? Where'd you get those from?
Oh.
Oh, I made those.
Oh.
You made them? Yeah. Don't know why I suddenly feel shy about the fact that I was the one who made the cookies. Probably because it's been so long. That makes sense.
Huh?
How so? Just, you know, they were really good, and they did have this homemade feel to them. Homemade feel? You know, like they're made with love or something?
Ugh.
Or, you know, some shit like that. Either way, they were a lot better than this shitty cake. That was the first time someone complimented my food. And although it wasn't the best compliment, I felt genuinely happy that someone thought what I made was better. And she wasn't wrong, they do, in a way, put love in my baking. I always make sure to put care into what I make. And she saw that. I was so tired before, but now... Want me to make you something else?
Huh?
Didn't you say you were tired?
I
I was, but I don't mind making you something else. Besides, I can also make dinner for myself. And I shouldn't be skipping dinner so often. Or I'll end up eating a zombie like you, maybe. Too soon? Way too soon. I'll just keep my mouth shut and make dinner then. And here you are.
Oh.
It's a strawberry shortcake. I didn't have much time, so I had to get a bit creative. You see, for the whip,
Oh?
Oh, wait, you're already eating it. She stares back at me, her face covered in cream. Fine, I'll forgive you this time. I sat down across from her and began to eat my own dinner. Since it's been so long since I've had a proper meal, I had to eat slowly as my stomach wasn't used to having this much in one sitting. When did I become so unhealthy? Guess stress can do that to you. This is really good. I'm glad to hear it. Although I did wish you listened when I tried to explain to you how I made it. I was too hungry. But this is totally better than that shitty cake you gave me. I'm flattered. Though I'm sorry that I did try to feed that cake to you. You're forgiven since you made me this. Oh wow, thanks.
Oh.
Honestly though, if something like that cake sold, you could sell your stuff easy.
Huh?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, haven't you ever thought of it before? Well, when I was a kid, I dreamed of being a baker, but that dream was quickly shut down by my parents. I have thought about it. I mean, who doesn't want to be paid for something they worked hard on, especially when they enjoy it? But I have no idea how I could even make a profit off baking, other than maybe owning my own bakery or working at one. And that's not gonna happen.
Huh?
Why not? Just reasons. The cream. It's different from other creams I've tried. You said you tried something different, right? Can you tell me? Of course! You see, with the whipped cream I added some sugar, but I also added pudding mix. Well, I guess I should head to bed. Night, Cookie. Hey.
Oh?
Yes? You never did tell me your name.
Oh.
You're right, I don't recall ever telling you my name. Yeah, so what is it? It's Sam, short for Samantha. Got it. Thanks for dinner, Sam. Thanks for joining me. It was nice. Yeah, well, night.
Uh-huh.
Good night. I groggily walk over to my desk and take my meds. Even though I'm tired and stressed, I know if I skip my estrogen meds, I'll just be even more stressed out. However, that was the only thing I had energy to do. I guess it would be fine to just sleep in my day clothes for tonight. Though I also did that yesterday night. Alright, let's head to bed. I grab my phone off my desk to see who's contacting me. Liam. Hey, this is Liam. Just wanted to make sure this number works. Oh, right. I recall that after work, Liam and I exchanged numbers. Since he did offer to give me tips on how to take care of cats. Which was nice. But the stray I took in wasn't actually a cat, but a zombie. And I somehow doubt he could give me tips on how to take care of a zombie. If you ever need to talk cat-related or not, I'm here. Thanks, Liam. I really appreciate it. Still, it was actually nice for Liam to go this far for me. We've always been casual co-workers, so I never really hung out or talked with him outside of work. I wonder why he's going this far, though, to help me. Maybe he just really likes cats? Oh shoot, I should probably reply to him. I should head to bed soon, though. Have a nice night. Ayy. You too, sweet dreams. Well, that was nice. Alright, time to sleep. I turn off the lights and continue undressing. I crawl into bed and slip under the covers. Yet, despite my earlier exhaustion, I find myself restless and unable to sleep. Which was weird, since usually I was so exhausted I would fall asleep as soon as I hit the bed. I step out of bed. Maybe I should do something else for a bit. Ah, no, I should have made a save! Cookie. I suddenly felt the urge to check on Cookie. She came here passed out on our first night. I wonder if she's still doing okay. I step out into the living room.
Oh.
Oh! And find Cookie still awake as well. Can't sleep? Not really. Me neither.
Oh?
Do you need anything to help make you more comfortable? I could... I'm good. You don't have to tend to my every need, you know. I can take care of myself for the most part. Oh, okay. An awkward tense silence now hung in the air. You mind if I watch TV? Not at all. Go ahead. Cookie then continues to turn on the TV. She turns on to Netflix and starts browsing around. She then stops us at this one horror movie and plays it. What? Just, you picked a horror movie, so it's kind of ironic, because you're, you know. Fine, I'll give you that. Do you like horror movies too? They're alright, kind of fun to watch dumb teens get cut by a machete. I agree, especially when they obviously deserve it for going into some spooky basement. Death by stupidity. I couldn't help but laugh at that. However, another thought comes to mind. You have no clue how this happened to you? Nope. You see, I honestly wanted to ask more. Like, how are you able to move like this? Do you need any other nutrients to keep you alive? You sure you won't end up eating my flesh in the middle of the night? But since today was a stressful day for both of us, it's best if I just leave it there. Well, I just wanted to check if you were doing okay. Which is half true. I also couldn't sleep. And usually when I couldn't sleep, I also sat on the couch to watch TV too. But maybe she wouldn't want the company. And I don't want to bother her. But I also don't want to go back to my room and stare at my ceiling for an hour. As I kept standing there, anxiously thinking to myself what I should do, I almost didn't hear Cookie's voice above my thoughts. Dang,
Huh?
Huh?
Hmm.
I asked you if you want to join me.
Oh?
Oh, are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looks like you wanted to join anyway.
Oh.
Sorry.
Ugh.
Stop apologizing so much. Makes me feel like I did something wrong. Sorry, say sorry again and I'll bite you. Okay, I won't. Good. Now, are you gonna join me or what? Yes. I nervously take a seat next to Cookie. You don't have to act so skittish around me either. I'm not gonna actually bite you. I just said that to get you to stop apologizing so much. Besides, we already established that I'm not gonna eat you. Sorry, I didn't mean to act as if... Although, maybe not in a cannibalistic sense, but if you're talking about a different sense... I choked on air.
Huh?
What? She laughed at my response. I'm teasing.
Ugh.
Jeez. Wait, did she just flirt with me? Should I flirt back? Yes. Or would that be weird? Do it. Do it. It's too late to do it now, just change the subject. I quickly tried to change the subject from the awkward topic. So what's this movie about? Teens having sex at some haunted place and then getting killed for it. So a classic. Exactly. Cookie and I watched the movie together. At the beginning, I couldn't help but feel nervous around her, so I stiffly sat as I watched the movie with her. However, as the movie progressed, I began to feel more relaxed around her. No, don't go there! And he's dead. Why go to the source of the noise? You're supposed to run from it. Right? If I was in a horror movie, I would be smarter than that. Sure.
Huh?
What do you mean by that? Just thinking, would you? I mean, when you first met me, you did throw a bag of cookies at me. And then continue to stand there frozen. If I was a real zombie, pretty sure you would be half devoured by now. I sputter. That's different. I was just stricken because an actual zombie appeared in front of me. Uh-huh. I mean it. If you were real, I would have totally fought back. Sure, whatever you say.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those dumb girls who die, I swear. She laughed softly to my dismay. We continued to watch the movie together, occasionally making small jokes at the expense of dying teens or commentary about how illogical everyone in the film acted. We even got a few good laughs from watching the cheesy death scenes, which in our agreed opinion showed way too much breasts. It almost felt as if we were two good friends who knew each other for years instead of a day. By the end of it, I found myself significantly more relaxed than I was before. Pew! The movie had ended, but I didn't quite feel ready to go to bed. Maybe I should try and make some conversation. Cookie? Huh. If I ask her what kind of movie she's into, that's like... Were you not paying attention? Are you a dog or a cat person? What? Well, a coworker asked me this question earlier, and I was kind of curious of how you would answer. You realize that's kind of a dumb question to ask an amnesic? You're right, I'm so sorry, that was stupid of me to ask. It's fine.
Oh.
Still, I'm so sorry. Let me think.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. She seemed to be thinking hard on her answer. I can't think of anything. What did you say? My answer? I said cat. Cats? What's so great about cats? Aren't they, like, picky? Not to mention scratch everything up. Cats are cute, though. And it's true they are finicky with who they show affection to, but I think that's what But I'm sure that's what... God. But I think that's what makes getting close to them even more charming. Because they show their sweet side to only you. I suddenly recalled the earlier thought I had about Cookie being like a cat. I mean, that's just what I think. Why are you blushing all of a sudden? Never mind that. Just forget I asked. Okay. Although I don't think I'm closer to getting to find out where Cookie came from, I am at least happy to get to know her more. Well, I should head back to bed. Yeah, alright. Hey. Night, Sam. Good night, Cookie. I return to my room. As I lay in bed, my mind begins to wander. I was kind of worried about having a zombie in my home. I mean, for reasons other than the possibility of having her eat my flesh. But I also never lived with anyone else other than my family. And I could barely stand living with them, especially with my mother constantly berating me. It had been mostly me in this apartment, so I wasn't used to the feeling of having another presence. I felt that having another person in my home would be unsettling at the very least. Yet, having Cookie here, and having dinner with her, and watching a movie with her afterwards, it didn't feel that weird. She was quiet, yet also blunt. And usually when I'm around new people, I feel awkward and feel the need to make conversation. Yet with Cookie, I didn't feel uncomfortable around her at all. Quite the opposite, actually. Talking with Cookie was easy, and surprisingly fun. And it did help that she was a good listener. So rather than focusing on trying to fill the air with meaningless conversation, I actually felt like I could relax and speak freely around her without worrying what she thought of me. It was nice. Maybe it's not so bad having someone else here. I wonder what dessert I should also make for her tomorrow. I'll definitely make something better. Maybe I should search up some recipes tomorrow. As I kept thinking of what to make for dinner tomorrow, I could slowly feel sleep overtake me. Yet unlike most nights where I dread waking up and facing another stressful day, I couldn't wait for the next day to come. Chapter 2. I'm dead serious. 1 second. A few days have passed since Cookie started living with me, and it has been awkward. My head hurts. Hey. Hey, Cookie. Have you eaten yet? No.
Oh.
Well, I have to head to work, so I'll leave my debit card for you on the counter. Go ahead and order something for you online to eat again, okay? Okay. Bye then. It's been like that for the past couple days. I awkwardly greet her in the morning and then leave to work, then come back home and she's usually fast asleep. We haven't really talked much since that first night. I want to approach her as I feel like getting closer would help me find out more about her past. But also, since she's living with me, I thought it'd be nice if we could become friends. I never had many friends, as my poor attempts at getting closer with Cookie have shown, but I still like to get to know Cookie better, and hopefully become close. Okay, Sam. Tomorrow's the day. I'm going to ask Cookie if she wants to try and become friends. No more excuses. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Hey. Good morning, Cookie. Okay. Morning to you too, I guess. So, Cookie. Yeah. I guess I'll see you tonight then? Fine. I shuffle nervously. Cookie.
Huh?
What?
Oh.
You know what? Never mind, it's not important. Oh, for fuck's sake, would you stop that?
Huh?
Huh? Stop that whole, oh, I have something to say, never mind, it's not important crap. You've done that like, I can't even count how many times you've done that. Wanting to say something to me, but you never spit it out. Why can't you just say what you want to my face already? I'm sorry. I guess it's not my place to say this since I'm staying in your apartment. But if you have something to say, just say it. Cause keeping me on edge like that isn't fair either. Maybe what you want to say seems unimportant to you, but the other party may think differently. She then crosses her arms and looks away from me. You should head to work. Doubt you won't be late. Yeah, bye then. I leave the apartment quietly. No, she looks so sad. We got along so well on the first night, and now look at how things are. She ended up getting frustrated with me because I kept holding back in front of her. But I just wasn't sure how to approach her. I mean, ever since she started living here, she's been quiet and distant, mostly either sleeping or watching TV. I wanted to get to know her better, but I felt that maybe she should have some space since she did lose her memories and found out she died. Which is why I kept hesitating around her. But I never meant for her to get upset at me. But now I guess she probably hates living with me, or maybe she just hates me in general. Sigh. Something up, Sam? Not really. Why do you ask? Because it was the 5th time you've sighed since you came to work. Oops. Sorry, I didn't... I'm just kind of having some personal trouble. Huh? Is it about the stray you took in?
Yeah.
Sort of. Well, I told you that you could always come to me if you're ever having trouble. So why don't you tell me what's up? Liam did say that I could come to him for advice. But that's because he thinks I have a stray cat and not a zombie. But he also said I could text or call him for anything. Yet, I haven't actually been really texting him or calling him, though since that first night, I've been too scared to. I'm not really sure how often I can bother a person, and I don't want to ruin my relationship with Liam by becoming an annoyance to him. Besides, I'm not sure if I can explain my problem to him even if I tried. It's okay, Liam. Besides, we shouldn't be talking so much during work. We should get back to work. I mean, we can talk a little. It's okay, don't worry about it. It's not important. Well, alright. I'm gonna head to the back to prep things. See you, Liam. Yeah, see you. Sad Liam. It's now time for us to close soon. From the looks of the store, I have a lot to do before heading home. Hey Sam, just wanted to check up on you again. Are you sure you don't want to talk about what's bothering you? Liam's been trying to get me to talk all day. He's nothing if not persistent. But I still refuse to trouble him with my own problems. It's fine, Liam, and besides, shouldn't you head home soon? Your shift's over. Yeah, but what about you? Cleaning up the store may not be easy today, especially thanks to that one family that came in.
Huh?
You'll be here all night if you try and do it on your own. At least let me help you with that. It's okay, Liam. I can handle it. Besides, it might be better if I don't go home right now anyways.
Huh?
Why? I can't explain. Besides, I doubt you could help me with this problem anyway. Seriously? Do you know how messed up that sounds? Like, maybe you're right, maybe I can't help, but at least I can listen. Even if I can't help solve your problems, I at least want to help you so you're not stressing about them by yourself. But no, you keep pushing me away. And every time you ever seem troubled, you just keep pretending you were alright no matter how many times I asked you what was wrong. Do you know how that makes others feel when you shut them out like that? If that's how it is, fine. I won't try and help you anymore. I'm done trying to talk with you. I'm headed home then. Just don't say I didn't try and help. He walks out and slams the door shut. I wince at the loud sound it made. Oh no, I made him upset. It didn't even matter that I tried not to burden him with my problems. He's still not annoyed at me. I can't do anything right. I thought about how I angered Cookie because she got frustrated with me holding back what I wanted to say. And I tried not to bother Liam with my issues and be a burden to him, and yet he still got upset with me. And now they both probably hate me. I start to tear up. No matter what I do, all I do is mess everything up. But maybe I could try and fix this. Yeah, I can't give up. But how would I even fix this? to Cookie.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it. I'm going to finish cleaning up as quickly as possible and head home. I'm going to go and talk with Cookie and find out maybe why she's upset with me. And then apologize to her for upsetting her. Whatever it is that I did. Alright, let's do this. After I finished cleaning up the cafe, I began to make my way home. I continued to go over in my head of what I would say to Cookie once I saw her. I'm so sorry that you're upset at me.
Ugh.
Wait, no, that makes it sound like it's her fault for being upset. I'm sorry that I upset you? Sounds vague. What should I say to her? However, before I could figure out what I would like to say to her, I was already inside my apartment. Here goes nothing. I'm back. This is it, Sam. You got this. Just say you're sorry to her in a calm, composed manner. Hey. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm sorry for upsetting you. Wait, no, I meant sorry that I screwed up. No, ugh. So much for calm and composed. I'm so sorry. I hope you can forgive me. It's fine, I understand.
Oh?
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't worry. I knew this was coming. I just wanted to hear it directly from you. But I'll be out of your hair soon. I'm not easy to put up with. And it's too much to have someone harbor a monster, so I'll leave tonight. Wait, what are you talking about? Aren't you telling me to leave? What? No!
What?
Then why are you sorry? Because didn't I upset you earlier? Oh, that. That was just because I was getting stressed. You kept approaching me and I was anticipating that you were going to ask me to leave. But then you kept pushing the topic away, which kept making me more anxious every time you did that. So I guess I took my frustrations out on you. Which wasn't cool of me to do. Sorry about that. It's not entirely your fault. I mean, from the sound of it, I did kind of indirectly hurt you. I can see how my behavior would make you nervous. So I'm sorry for making you feel that way too. But I'm confused now. You don't want me to leave? Of course not. I mean, I was uncomfortable with Cookie sometimes. But that was more due to me being nervous around people in general. I never thought of wanting her to leave my place, especially since her circumstances would make it difficult for her to... Why would you think that? Because you kept acting all skittish and stuff around me and kept trying to tell me something. But then you would clamp up and tell me to forget it. Which is why I thought you wanted to tell me to leave, but were too afraid to. I thought you were uncomfortable with having me around, or regretted bringing me to your place and wanted me to leave. I'm sorry, I acted like that not because I was uncomfortable with you. I don't have much experience living with anyone else but family, so I'm not sure how to act. I see. And I thought you hated living with me. Well, that's not true at all. Hard to hate someone when they give you a place to stay and free food. I'm not exactly sure how to take that. But at least you don't hate me. And also, Cookie, I don't want you to leave. You sure? I mean, you were kind of forced in to take me in. I wasn't forced. It was my decision to let you stay with me, and I know it'll be difficult for you to leave and find some place to stay as... You know, if anyone saw you, they would probably shoot you in the head. That's true, since it's so easy to get a gun in this country. But also, I actually like your company, like when we had dinner together. It was nice having dinner with someone for a change instead of eating alone. So, what I'm trying to say is, you should stay. Till, you know, you're ready to leave. Okay. Guess I'll stay. Okay. But there's still one thing that's confusing me.
Oh?
Huh? What were you trying to say to me before?
Hmm.
You know, all those times you kept walking up to me, spouting like 1 or 2 words, and then running off. I thought you were trying to tell me to leave. But if that's not the case, what were you trying to do?
Oh.
I was actually trying to get closer to you, get to know you better. By trying to start a conversation, but then I kept getting scared and running off instead.
Ugh.
Seriously? Sorry, I never meant for my attempts at making conversation to come off as me wanting to express my desire for you to leave, though. I guess I really need to work on my social skills. Yeah, you do. Though this could have been avoided if we both talked it out.
Ugh.
So I guess you're not the only one who needs to work on their social skills. So I'm sorry for not saying anything either and for snapping at you earlier.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, but yeah, we just have to work and communicate with each other more. Then we could have saved each other from all the frustrating feelings you're feeling. Liam! I then recall Liam, who was still upset with me. You okay? Sorry, I was just thinking about a friend of mine. He was worried about me and kept trying to get me to talk about my troubles. But I kept avoiding it and I ended up making him upset. Why don't you just vent to him then? Do you not trust him? It's not that. It's just that when I was growing up, I had to deal with a lot. And then I found out whenever I shared my feelings or tried to talk to anyone about it, I would just be annoying them or ruin the mood or they look at me differently. I have a brief thought about my parents. Or they won't care. And so I started to get scared that if I kept burdening them with my troubles, they wouldn't want me around anymore. So I bottled up everything. I thought if I try and push everything down, even if my face kept hurting because I forced myself to smile. Or even if it hurts to breathe sometimes. Or even if I ended up crying alone. I thought it would make things easier for everyone. I think about Liam. I kept pushing him away and ended up hurting him. Yet I'm starting to learn that may not be true. I just hurt someone who could have been my friend. Because it seems I was trying to push them away. Were you? Not intentionally. And I think about how painful it was for me whenever I kept pushing down my feelings instead of expressing them. Because I was so afraid to trouble others. I would often cry alone and wallow in self-loathing like earlier. It's probably not good for me either. But what else can I do now? I mean, I just drove off another person because I refused to let them in and be honest with them. I guess I'll just probably keep being alone. I see. I think that you should just not do that, though. Huh? Like you said, bottling up your feelings seems to just hurt everyone, especially yourself, so why keep it up? It's probably not easy for you to just break the habit, though, but you'll probably stop eventually. Because if you continue doing so, those negative feelings will just continue to fester inside you. And you'll just destroy yourself. You're right. Good. Then start by talking to your friend tomorrow. I'm sure they'll forgive you then. Actually, let's start here. Cookie, from now on, let's communicate to each other whenever something's bothering us. Like how I thought you hated living with me, or you thought I wanted you to leave. I mean, kind of weird how you thought I hated living with you when I'm crashing here rent-free and being fed, but sure. Still, if we're going to be living with each other, we shouldn't hide things from each other, right? And if something is ever upsetting you, Cookie, or you need to vent, please feel free to come to me. I'll listen. Then you better do the same. I expect you to tell me whenever something annoys you. I work in retail, so you might hear me vent a lot then. Just today, I had a customer try and get a free drink by complaining that their drink didn't have enough whipped cream. Well, how about you tell me about it?
Oh.
Sure, but how about I make dinner too? And I can tell you all about it while we eat. Sounds like a plan. I think I think there should be a policy to ban annoying customers. But then there would be no customers. Is that bad?
Uh-huh.
From a business perspective, yes. She snorts. Whatever. Capitalism is dumb anyway, too. I chuckle at her response. Then my eyes stray over to her hands and up her arms and up to her face. There's so many stitches. I really wonder what happened to her. Though there's no point of asking since she probably doesn't remember. But still. Hey.
Oh?
Yes? You're staring at me. I'm sorry. It's fine. She then looks down and picks at her food. I know the stitches aren't pleasant to look at. I must look pretty ugly now.
Huh?
I don't think you're ugly at all. I wasn't staring at your stitches because I thought they were ugly. That's not why I was staring.
Huh?
Then why are you staring? Well... I was worried they felt painful. I was worried if they were causing you pain.
Huh? Ow.
Like, do they hurt you at all? Not really. I actually don't think I can feel any pain.
Huh?
Wait, really? I mean... She then holds up her bony arm. If I did, I would definitely be feeling a lot of pain from this.
Oh.
I guess that's true.
Oh.
Also, I did accidentally stab myself the other day. What? How? I was cutting a piece of cake and stabbed myself in the chest.
Oh.
You should be more careful, Cookie.
Huh?
I don't see why you're worrying so much. I told you I don't feel any pain. Even if you don't feel pain, I still don't like the thought of you being hurt.
Ow.
I mean, even if you can't feel the pain, I still worry about you being injured somehow. I get it. Just don't say any more, please. I can see her blushing behind her hair. Are you embarrassed? She scoffs. I'm not embarrassed. I'm just not used to others worrying about me. Do you dislike it? I never said that. But can we just change the subject? I couldn't help but smile at how bashful she was acting. Who knew that even Cookie would have her shy moments? Something new I learned about her. What else should we talk about? Cookie, you haven't touched your carrots. Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Are you going to eat them? I don't really want to. You're kidding, right? You have to eat some vegetables. You can't just sustain yourself on junk food.
Ugh.
Says you.
Ugh.
Then what have you been eating while I'm away? Nothing. I walk over to the trash can.
Huh?
Wait. See the trash cans filled with pizza boxes, potato chip bags, and every unhealthy thing unimaginable.
Ugh.
Unimaginable.
Ugh.
This is the diet of a 13-year-old boy.
Huh?
The fuck? A 13-year-old boy? I'm putting you on an actual balanced meal plan from now on. No more ordering out either. I'll be making dinner. And I'll make sure you eat your veggies.
Ugh.
Just let me die again, why don't you? Alright, I'm going to head to work now. Cool, see you then. I'll see you when I get back home. I head towards the door. Hey.
Oh?
Do your best today. I'll try. I enter the cafe and immediately look around. I then spot Liam's figure behind the register. Hey Liam. Hey. Sam, look, I'm sorry. No, don't be. I'm sorry that I kept refusing to talk to you about my problems. I have a hard time talking to others about my problems. And for a long time, I thought it was okay because it made things easier for everyone. But I'm starting to realize that it's not okay to just keep everything to myself. Especially from a friend. Well, I'm sorry too that I yelled at you. It wasn't cool of me to do that at all. Even if I was upset, it wasn't okay to lose my temper with you. when you were already going through a lot. I'm sorry about that. It's okay. I mean, you're forgiven, and you had your own reasons you were upset, right? Yeah, I guess. I was hurt by the fact that you wouldn't tell me what's going on. It made me feel like I was the only one that thought we were getting close. I'm glad that I'm not, though. You aren't, and I promise I'll do my best to not hide anything from you anymore. Happy to hear that, then. So then, why were you upset yesterday? Well, it's sort of complicated. Maybe I'll tell you later. Sorry, bad habit. How about I just tell you now? I'd like that. I'm back. Hey. So, how was your day? Not horrible. I made up with my friend. That's good. Hey, Sam. Are you really okay with me living here? I'm not exactly human. And I know I could be a pain to deal with. You don't need to put up with me. I could find a way to survive on my own. I mean, sure, but it probably will be difficult for you. And like I said before, I don't mind you living with me until you find better arrangements. I actually appreciate your company. You're weird. What? But I guess that's not a bad thing. Well, thanks, I guess. So, anything interesting happened at work today? Well, there were a couple of mean customers. You want to talk about it? Sure. Right after I make dinner. Tonight we're having broccoli. Great. Chapter 3, A Helping Hand. Okay. Sorry. After the whole incident, the awkward atmosphere that was in the home has dissipated. Now, instead of walking on eggshells around each other, Cookie and I had found a good pace. Although Cookie mostly keeps to herself, often either watching TV, playing video games, or sleeping, she sleeps for most of the day. Sometimes I poke her to check if she's still alive since, you know. I kept my promise as well, helping meals for Cookie to eat and putting them in the fridge so she didn't have to resort to always ordering pizza. However, making sure she actually ate them was a struggle. Come on, you need to eat your vegetables. No, they're gross. Really? Are you like a child or something? You can't just have sugar for a meal, you need actual nutrients. Isn't that kind of hypocritical of you to say? You don't seem to be eating enough either. You skip breakfast and dinner a lot. That's just as unhealthy, if not more unhealthy than me eating cake all the time. And this is coming from a person who's already dead. She's right. I guess I can't criticize you then. Then from now on, I'll eat dinner with you too. That way we can both be healthier. Fine, that sounds good to me. Also, now I can watch you and make sure you're not tossing the broccoli in the trash. That was just one time. Thus, we started eating meals together. Otherwise, she would refuse to eat anything else but sweets. And because of that, I stopped skipping meals as well. So, in a way, she actually has been helping me kick my own unhealthy habits. Additionally, having meals with her is surprisingly fun. I've never been known to talk much, but with Cookie, it's easy to relax around her and chat. And so this customer comes in and complains that their drink doesn't have enough foam and even gives an exact measurement of how much foam they wanted. Sorry, I'm talking too much. No, you're not. But I've been mostly taking up the conversation. So, not like I have much to talk about. I don't remember anything. I suppose that's true. Besides, I prefer listening anyways. Your stories are pretty funny. Especially the bathroom incident. That was pretty awful. So keep talking, and if it helps you to talk, then it's an added bonus. Okay. Meals with Cookie are always pleasant. Even when I talk about work, baking, or anything really, she's always attentive. I felt that what I said mattered to her, and it felt nice to have someone else to talk with. Speaking of which...
Oh?
So, how's Cookie been doing? Oh, she's doing great. Before, she used to be so picky about meals, but now that I've started watching her eat, she's finally eating everything. That's good. Usually some cats prefer being alone when eating, but there's some rare exceptions of cats preferring attention when they eat. They also like to get their heads stroked sometimes as they eat too. I can't imagine Cookie letting me stroke her head while she eats. The only real concern that I have now, though, is that she tends to sleep a lot. That's pretty normal for cats. They like to sleep often. But is it normal for zombies? Though you did say you gave her treats often, maybe you should lower her treat intake. She might start getting fat. I don't think she has that problem. Cookie had eat a whole cake for every meal and not gain weight. How does her metabolism still even work? Well, still, if you need any more advice, just ask. Yeah, thank you, Liam. Besides, I also like hearing about the stray you took in. Though I wish you could show me pictures. Maybe another time. That's fine then.
Oh?
But hey, there's been this new webcomic I've been reading. I think you'll like this one. It's got a really interesting world lore.
Oh?
Really? How so? Well, for instance, there's zombies. I've been texting and chatting with Liam about Cookie. Since I never lived with someone other than family, I've been consulting him sometimes. Though he thinks Cookie's a cat, now I wish I had said I had a new roommate instead of taking in a stray, but I already dug my hole, so I guess I'll have to sit in it. But it's still nice to talk about Cookie with him. I never really talked much with Liam about stuff other than work, so having Cookie has given me something new and common for us to talk about. So in a way, Cookie has inadvertently helped me improve my relationship with Liam. Who knew that taking in a zombie would end up helping me become friends with my coworkers? Let's just hope Cookie doesn't find out about me calling her a stray, though, or Liam find out that Cookie's actually a zombie. In summary, the past week has been interesting and new for me. Even enjoyable. Though, there's just one complaint I have about my new living arrangement. And that is... Cookie? I call her name, trying to wake her up. It's 12 o'clock and she is still sleeping.
Yeah.
Cookie! She continues to sleep. I shake her awake. What?
Yeah.
I've called you 3 times and you didn't wake up. How late did you stay up? Don't remember. You shouldn't be staying up late and sleeping in so much. It's not healthy. Though I can't really judge, as my own sleeping habits were horrible. Maybe I should practice what I preach. You know, I know we talked about this and all, but if you think about it, do I need to be healthy? I'm dead, so it's not like practicing healthy habits is gonna extend my life anytime soon. Can't deny that. This isn't what I even wanted to talk about. What did you want to talk about then? Ever since you started living here, my chores have doubled. I point to the bag of potato chips on the coffee table. And it doesn't help when you leave your snacks all over the apartment. Fine, I won't snack as much. That's not what I'm saying. Look, all I'm asking of you is to just help out around the house more. Like, clean up after yourself more, please, and maybe do some chores for me before I get home. Can you do that, please? Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to head to work now. Remember, if you need anything, use my laptop to message me. And don't sleep too much, it isn't healthy. I gather my things and leave the house. I rub my pulsating head. God, that last customer wouldn't stop complaining, and my feet hurt so much from running around everywhere trying to help everyone. You doing okay? Yeah, just tired already.
Huh?
Really? But you're halfway into your shift. Shit, sorry, you probably shouldn't have said that. Lately, whenever I get off work, I feel too drained to do anything else. Even on my weekends, I usually spend them recuperating from how tiresome work was. It wasn't always like this, though. When I first started out, I didn't mind the job as much. But ever since they put me in a management position, there was almost never a day when I wasn't exhausted. If it wasn't a customer complaining, or us running out of ice, or some kid making a mess in our cafe, it was something else. The other afternoon shifts don't have the problems I do, which concerns me. I wonder if it just means I'm still unprepared to enter the workforce. I suddenly feel a knot form in my stomach from remembering the upcoming interview my mother set up. Sam? Huh? Sorry, what were we talking about again? We were talking about that one... pendejo... I can't do Spanish, I'm sorry. You know the one who yelled because his chocolate chip cookie didn't have enough chips? Oh, right. That man literally made me count every chip on the new cookie I gave him, too, to make sure it had the right amount. It's so ridiculous. Like, why go so far for just a cookie? What, my opinion? He whispers at me with a mischievous grin. I think some customers just get off of bullying retail employees. Probably go home and use it as fodder to jack off to themselves. Liam! I had to choke back my laughter. Don't say that. Oh my god. I don't need that image in my head right now. Pretty sure it's a real kink, though. Still. So, other than kink shaming our customers, how about you tell me how you're doing? I'm doing pretty good. You and your roommates still getting along? Yeah, I mean, we're not as awkward with each other anymore. Which was true. Cookie and I no longer seem to be walking on eggshells around each other. We even hang out with each other, sometimes watching TV together when I'm not too tired or just chatting on the couch. I suddenly recalled during one of those bad teen vampire movies that she made a comment that people who like werewolf romance were just softcore furries and had to stifle my laughter. Guess it's going well? I think so. However, she's not the most clean roommate. It'd be nice if she helped around the house more. I get that. I used to have a roommate who didn't do his dishes for months. Maggots loved him for that. Gross. Yeah, and it sucks a lot because I had such a sensitive nose.
Oh?
Really? Yeah, that's why I'm not roommates with him anymore. Is there anything else on your mind, though? Well... Then I hear something chatter from the back room. I'll go check it out. $10 says Jane dropped another mug. Not funny. Sorry, saw easy money and took it. Okay, I'll shut up. I then head to the back to check whatever mess was made this time. So unfortunately, Liam was right. Jane had dropped a couple of dishes while washing them. Thus I had swept up the mess and had taken notes for tonight to order more dishes, again, to replace the one she broke. Again, I'm so sorry, Sam. It's fine, Jane, don't worry about it. How about you go and take your tan right now? Probably would be good for you to take a break.
Oh!
Okay, got it. Jane then skips off to the back. Good for her to take a break, huh?
Huh?
Did I say something wrong? Well, haven't you taken your break yet?
Oh.
No, but I will later. When was the last time you took a break on a shift? I thought about it, but I couldn't remember. Maybe it's been a couple weeks or months. Okay, I admit I might not be taking my breaks. But that's because it's too busy in the afternoon for me to take any. I mean, if it's not someone breaking something, it's either a customer complaining or some mess being made. It's really hard to find a time to take a break. I have to make sure everything goes smoothly. Well, if the afternoon shift's stressing you out too much, maybe you and I can swap shifts?
Huh?
Huh? Like, if you want, you can open instead of me. The opening shifts are a lot more chill, so you won't have to deal with any Karens complaining about their soy lattes. His offer sounded tempting, but that would mean I'd be pushing my work onto someone else. I was taught that when someone's given a job, they should be responsible and finish it themselves. Not to mention, it seems selfish of me to give my job to someone else just because I don't like it. And I feel bad Liam had to even ask, making him worried. I should just try and put on a smile and bear it for a little longer. No, it's fine. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. Okay, got it. Suddenly, my phone starts to ring. I check to see that it's my mom calling. I try not to take calls during work, but if I don't answer my mom, she gets really upset. Sorry, Liam. Would it be okay for me to take this? Yeah, go for it. Take your time. I take off my apron and walk away from the register to take the phone call. I take a deep breath before answering the phone. Hello? What took you so long to answer? I wince at her harsh tone. Sorry, I'm at work. Have you prepared for that interview at all? Not really. Sorry, I haven't had time. Well, make time. You can't keep working that retail job of yours. It's an alright job while you were in college, but you've graduated, so now you need to start searching for a real career. I only graduated a couple months ago. What was that? Nothing. I swear, Samantha, if I wasn't here to push you to do better, you probably would be like the rest of those young adults who are doing nothing meaningful with their lives. No real job. Mooching off their family. You'd be grateful for me once you get this job. I'll be making a lot more money than this sad retail job. And especially more than if you pursued baking as a career. My chest tightens. It's a good thing I stopped that before you went too far with it. Baking just isn't a real career. But I like it. I know, and you keep doing it. Once you get a real job. Okay, Mom, got it. I should get going. I don't want to spend too much time on the phone. Fine, but I'll just say this. You owe your dad and me to do well in this interview with how much we helped you in getting your degree. Don't forget that. I won't. Good. I'm glad that you're being responsible. I know you won't disappoint me. Bye then. Bye, Mom. Love you. She hung up though before I finished. I grabbed my head. The pounding I was feeling earlier was now getting worse. I should head back inside now. I dragged myself back to work. I'm back. Hey. Hey, Cookie. She's more quiet than usual. I glanced around the apartment and noticed that none of the chores was done like I asked. Cookie, did you do any chores like I asked? I cleaned up the food. That's all you did? What about dishes or sweeping? You only complained about the food, so that's all I did. That's the only thing you pointed out to me, so I did it. Why are you getting pissed at me for? That made me snap. Because I also asked you to help me with chores. I can't do them all by myself when I'm already exhausted from work. I get that maybe you don't like cleaning, but that doesn't mean you can skip out on them. Like you think I love listening to customers complain, or having to constantly putting out fires at my job? No, I don't. But I do it because I have to. Sometimes you have to do stuff that you hate. That's what it means to be an adult. So is that so much to ask? For you to just grow up a bit and help out instead of sleeping all the time? Just because you're dead doesn't mean you have to be a deadbeat too. I take deep breaths in order to catch my breath. I could see the hurt in her face. I immediately regretted everything I said. Cookie, She ran off to the bathroom and slammed it shut before I could finish. What have I done? I slumped down on the couch and put my face in my hands. I can't believe I said all those horrible things. I typically never get that angry. I can only recall a few times I've ever had outbursts like that. Still, I've never directed my anger at someone like that. Maybe my work has been taking a toll on my mental health more than I thought. Is this what happens with all jobs? Have it take its toll on you mentally until you're hurting those around you? If I take that accounting job, will it continue to change me for the worst? There's no time to worry about that now. For now, I need to figure out a way to apologize to Cookie. I stared at the bathroom door. But it doesn't look like she'll leave anytime soon. What should I do? Talk. I gently knock on the door. Cookie? There's no reply. Cookie... I take a deep breath. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you, no matter how frustrated I was. It's just that work has... No, that's not right. I shouldn't be coming up with excuses. No matter how bad work is, I had no right to say those things to you. I think about how I acted, and I could feel my chest tighten again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Cookie. After what I did, I wouldn't even be surprised if Cookie wanted to leave. Thinking of the fact I would never have another dinner with her again, or hear her welcome me home again, and have her presence, which I'd gotten used to, be gone. My eyes begin to sting. I'm so sorry. It's okay if you don't want to stay here anymore, but please just know I regret how I acted. Still no reply. I'll go and give you some space. Suddenly the door swings open. I don't recall saying I wanted to leave. Cookie! We just stood there silently for a while, unsure of what we both should say. Realizing that Cookie was probably still upset with me, the tears that I had been trying to hold back started gushing down my cheeks. Don't do that! I'm sorry, I can't stop. I just... I tried wiping my eyes, but to no avail. However, suddenly, I could feel my body being pulled down and felt my face being pressed into a soft, white cotton shirt. I realized that Cookie had pulled me in for a hug. Look, I'm not upset anymore. I get that stress got to you and you just got angry. I do the same shit when I'm stressed. So I forgive you, okay? Besides, I'm partly at fault too. You weren't wrong about me freeloading off you. So please, just stop crying. I really don't know how to deal with tears. Okay. Cool. She lets me go and I stand up straight, wiping the remaining tears from my eyes. I just realized. You're really short, Cookie. You want to say that again? I start laughing, glad that the tense atmosphere has passed. But there's still some things that need to be settled. I think we should talk about what happened earlier. Yeah, I agree. I shouldn't have yelled at you earlier. I'm sorry about that. I guess when I saw that some of the chores weren't done when I asked, it made me feel hurt that you didn't care to help me out. But if you dislike chores a lot, I guess I can't really force you to do them, but... I don't know how to clean. I take a moment to take in what she said, and then I recall earlier about our encounter. It asked her to pick up after her food and do some chores. The only thing I specifically gave her a task on was the food. The chores part I kind of left open-ended because I assumed she knew what I meant by chores. And when I got back, she did clean up her food, but everything else wasn't done. If she doesn't know how to clean, then of course nothing else would be done. Why didn't you tell me? Huh? It's fucking embarrassing. I mean, being at my age and not knowing how to clean. I had to hold back my laughter. Why didn't you just ask me for help then? I guess I'm just not good at asking for help when I need it. Why does that sound familiar? Besides, you already seem stressed at work. I don't want to stress you out more by asking you to teach me how to clean. I felt touched by Cookie's words. I think this is the first time someone thought of me first. Not to mention, seeing this vulnerable side of Cookie was a little endearing. But she didn't have to be embarrassed. Cookie, plenty of adults out there don't know how to clean properly. Some were never taught properly by their parents, and honestly, I would blame the parent more so than the child. So you shouldn't feel ashamed of not knowing how. Thanks. Besides, you do have amnesia, so it shouldn't be a surprise that you have to relearn some things. Yeah. But at least now I know. Thank you for telling me. Because now that I know, I'm going to do the chores with you and teach you how. Really? Yep. But to learn how to clean now. I'm not sure why, but Cookie seemed really unsure about herself, which I've never really seen before. However, she shouldn't let her age prevent her from trying to try new things. Though now I did wonder how old she was. It's never too late to change. Besides, at least you're learning now than never learning how, right? True. Good, then let's start. First things first, I'll show you how to do the dishes. Come on, let's go to the kitchen. Wait. Why are you... Never mind. You don't really have to go this far for me, though. I don't have to, yeah. But I want to. I walk off and head to the kitchen. That's what's confusing me. After explaining to her where everything was located, Cookie and I began doing the cleaning together. Having both of us tackle the task made it easier and also fun as we chatted in between tasks. Additionally, I could tell that Cookie was slowly getting used to the cleaning as her movements, which were clumsy and hesitant, became more relaxed with each task. It didn't take us long to finish cleaning, and so we moved on to making dinner. I had Cookie chopping up the vegetables while I seasoned the chicken. Remember, be careful with the knife, it's sharp. Obviously, you don't have to tell me. However, she starts making slower movements with the knife to show she heeded my warning. Really. Her mouth says something, but her actions tell a different story. But I guess that's just how she works. I didn't even ask Cookie to help me make dinner, but she told me she felt like it would take too long if I did it by myself, so she would help. I think in a roundabout way, she wanted to help to make up for earlier and to thank me for teaching her to clean. Cookie's a bit rough with her words, but she's genuinely a nice person. Stupid vegetables. Which is why she's cutting those vegetables for me, even though she hates them. I can't help but smile at her as I watch her chop them with a scrunched up face. I walk over to where Cookie was cutting vegetables. She jumps as I approach the spot next to her. You mind if I work next to you? I don't mind. You know, Cookie, I'm happy to have your company in the kitchen. Yeah, well, I guess I don't mind it either. Moving on, could you pass me the carrots? I finished the onions. Of course. I grab the carrot and hold it to her. Cookie reaches for the carrot, but not realizing how close in proximity we were, she also brushes her hand against mine. The sudden feel of her fingers against my hand made me drop the carrots. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. I'll grab them. As she bends down to gather the carrots, my mind wanders off. That surprised me. I mean, Cookie and I went beyond that when she hugged me earlier. And it's not as if I dislike it. It was actually nice. Besides, I guess those kinds of things can happen when there are two people in the kitchen. With us two, you know, cooking dinner together like this. It kind of makes me feel like a married couple, huh? What am I thinking? Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. I hope she can't tell I thought that. Stupid Sam, why did you have to think of that? Sam? Yes? Oh no, could she tell what I thought? Was it obvious on my face? I chopped my finger off. She then shows me the stub that was once her finger. Oh my god! Where's the first aid kit? After we both finished dinner, Cookie felt like watching a movie to relax, and I decided to join her. As we both sat on the couch, she put on some random movie from Netflix. However, I couldn't bring myself to pay attention to the plot of the movie. There was still something bothering me. Cookie, can we talk about earlier? Thought that we already settled everything. You already apologized, and now you know I can't clean for shit. Isn't that enough? I mean, I just need you to know I never yell at anybody. It's really rare that I ever do. So you not doing your part wasn't probably the only thing that upset me. I'm just not sure what else pushed me to act like that. You're kidding me, right? You're not sure what else? I mean, remember what you yelled at me? I'd rather not. Well, it was something on the lines of, you think I love listening to customers complain or having to constantly putting out fires at my job? And I do it because I have to. Also, sometimes you have to do stuff that you hate. Hearing it from her, I can't believe I said such things, but now that she mentions it... It's my job. Bingo. Well, I did kind of realize that earlier, but why is my job affecting me this much? Well, like I've been living with you for a couple days, and... You're always tired, stressed out, and anxious when you think about work. More so when you come back from it. But it's not like I can blame you. Any normal person would act like that if they had to work a job they hated.
Huh?
I don't hate my job. I don't like my job, though. No, you're right. I hate my job. But what else can I do? Quit. Who do you think's paying the bills here? Besides, I'll quit soon. For that accounting interview. I just have to put up with it for about 1 more month, you know? Then I won't have to work there anymore. Don't think that's a good idea. I feel like 1 more month and you'll be a mess. More so than you already are. Hey! But I can't deny that. Also, maybe you're right. It wasn't always like this, you know? The job used to be not so bad when I was just a barista. But once they put me as the shift lead for the afternoon and closing, that's when things got too stressful. Just how busy it is with all the customers and all the constant problems going on. And then the feeling like my whole day is gone because I'm there from 12 to 8. You said afternoon and closing. What do you mean by that?
Oh.
Well, there are shift leads for different time slots for when the store's open. We have a shift lead to open the store and manage it in the morning. I'm the one who manages the store from the late afternoon until it closes. So why not, instead of closing the store, what about opening it instead? Since managing the afternoon and closing it's running you ragged. Well, I can't just ask to swap hours like that. Why not? You only swap hours for emergencies or important things. Your mental health isn't important. The reason you yelled was because you're stressed from work. So to make sure you don't yell again, we should fix the root of the problem. Which is your shitty job. I still can't just ask to change my position easily. I mean, isn't it selfish of me to ask to not properly do my job because I don't like it? And I would just cause them trouble. Are your coworkers assholes? What? No, they're good people. Then why are you so hesitant to ask them for help? I guess I just always felt anxiety from asking others to help me do tasks that I've been assigned to do. And I'm worried that maybe the reason I'm struggling so much is not because the work is hard, but because I'm bad at it. And it'd be embarrassing if they knew I was just bad at my job and ask help. Oh my god, am I using the same excuses you did earlier? You are. Though your circumstances are different. Maybe you're just bad at your job. Wow, thanks. But maybe you are bad at it because you dislike it. I mean, who would be good at something they dislike doing? But more importantly, if you need help, you shouldn't be afraid to ask for it. A bunch of your coworkers seem to ask you for help all the time. About time you pull out the receipts and get them to help you. Besides, stressing yourself out by thinking you can do everything is just self-destructive. No one can do everything by themselves. Sometimes you need help. Look at me. I just learned that today. I think you should just ask your coworkers for help. Okay, I'll try. It'd be nice to have a break, so I'll try asking Liam if he can swap hours with me tomorrow. He's the one who usually opens. Hopefully he won't mind. I take out my phone to text Liam. He said okay. But what if I hate opening too? It might be just as stressful or more so than the afternoon. Won't know till we find out, I guess. Right, I guess since I'm opening tomorrow, I should head to bed now. Night, Cookie. Night. And I spent way too long playing video games last night. But when Sam told me she wanted to switch hours, I couldn't help but take the opportunity to stay up longer. Still, she texted me pretty late. Hopefully she's not too tired. Good morning!
Eh?
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, hey there, Lamb. It's so good to see you. Would you like some coffee before your shift starts?
Oh?
You seem pretty chipper. Usually when I see you at work, you seem exhausted.
Uh-huh.
I'm guessing opening went well?
Uh-huh.
It was great! It's so quiet and peaceful, and there rarely are any problems at all. Not to mention I wasn't bombarded with customers. And even though my shift's almost over, I feel like I still have a lot of energy. Well, that's good to hear. Thank you, Liam. I needed this break. Afternoon shift's been so stressful. I'm glad I could get away from it a bit, even just for a day. Yeah, well, I'm happy to help. Actually, there's something else you could help me with, if possible. Would you, be willing to... But you don't have to. Would you swap the opening shift with me? Yeah, okay.
Huh?
Wait, really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, why not? I mean, since you prefer opening over closing, and if closing causes you that much distress, hell, I don't mind taking the job from you. Are you really okay with that? You're not just doing it because you feel bad for me, right? I'm fine with it, don't worry, Sam. Besides, waking up early to open was always a drag for me, so you're doing me a favor, too.
Ow.
Liam, I'll go talk to the owner today and ask him if we can swap then. Thank you, Liam. You're so kind. Oh, don't cry about it. You're such a good friend, Liam. I get it, just don't cry. Hey, Sam, can you help me? Huh? Sam, why are you crying? Liam, did you make Sam cry? I knew you were kind of a jerk, but you make someone as sweet as Sam cry? What? No, this is a huge misunderstanding. Sam, buddy, please stop crying. I'm sorry, I'm just... You're the enemy of woman. What did I do to deserve this? I'm back. Hey. So, how was it? It was great. Better yet, Liam asked if we could swap shifts permanently. Which means I no longer have to work afternoons anymore. That's good to hear. I run and hug Cookie. And it's all thanks to you. If you hadn't suggested the idea to me, I would have been stuck being miserable. Thank you so much, Cookie. Something wrong? You just suddenly hugged me. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I cross a personal boundary? I mean, you hugged me, so I thought it would be okay for me to hug you. But if you're uncomfortable with it... No.
Oh?
It just caught me off guard. I don't hate it. Oh my gosh, Cookie's so cute! I want to hug her again! But I should restrain myself another time, Sam. But it's kind of amazing how you just fixed my problem for me just like that. I probably wouldn't have thought to try and switch up my tasks, but you did, fortunately. And now I'm so much more relaxed. Okay, I'm gonna go cook us something to eat. Don't you want to rest first? No need. I have so much energy right now. Just sit tight and wait for lunch to be ready. Liam sulked the whole time afterwards, though. Poor guy. Hey, can I ask you something? Yesterday you said you were only working at your current job for 1 more month. Why is that?
Oh.
I have an interview for a position as an accountant. Even though I say interview, I'm pretty sure I might get it since my mother has connections with the person interviewing me. I see. And do you want to be an accountant? Well, no, not really, but I mean it's a stable career and it makes a lot of money. If you became an accountant, would you feel like you would hate it as well? I mean, it would suck if you ended up in the same position as you did with your current gig. I thought about that. I don't think so. I mean, I did an internship when I was in college. The work's okay and I don't mind doing it, but I'm not passionate about it or anything. So it's not your dream job? No, but I mean, that's okay. Whoever does what they dream of doing these days. But if you had the choice, would you prefer having a career involving something you love or just prefer a stable job? I wasn't sure where this question suddenly came from or why she was asking me this, but it would be rude not to answer. If I had to be truthful, who wouldn't want to work in something they're passionate about? I actually once dreamed of doing something involving baking. Why didn't you pursue it? Isn't it obvious? Being something like a baker isn't as easy as it sounds. I mean, there's so many risks involved. Not to mention that it requires a lot of talent. And there's so many talented people out there. But I just don't think I'm one of those people. So I doubt I'll be successful. You don't always know that. But I see your point. Yeah, so I think it's just better if I became an accountant. I mean, my parents have also helped me so much to become one, it would be a waste if I didn't. Out of the corner of my eye, I could see Cookie get up from the table and get closer to me. Then I feel Cookie awkwardly patting my head. It's okay. Don't be sad. The way she was patting my head definitely felt weird, and the words she was saying were a bit cringy. But I appreciated the gesture nonetheless, as I knew Cookie wasn't the type to show her emotional side. Her doing this for me touched me, and I felt the overwhelming urge to tease her. Hug her. Tease her. Are you trying to comfort me? Yeah, Anne. Sorry, I just wasn't sure because you seem so awkward about it. She then pulls her hand back and blushing furiously. I knew it was stupid of me to do this. No, please don't stop. Forget it. I'm never doing this shit again. Oh, jeez, now I embarrassed her. Cookie, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have teased you about it. I just thought you were being super cute. I'm not cute. You totally are. Like the way you tried to pet my head to comfort me. It was so cute. That's it, I'm leaving. Wait, where are you going? Anywhere else. I grabbed her arm before she could walk away. Wait. What? Thank you for comforting me. It made me feel better. Her annoyed look somewhat relaxed. Yeah, you're welcome. I then let go of her arm. I should go clean the table now. Let me. Oh, you're going to clean? Yeah, didn't we talk about the fact that I should do my part around here? So let me do this. Thank you, Cookie. Yeah, no problem. Go and relax or something. Hey. I realized in our conversation about helping and stuff that even though I offered you a place to stay, that's more of a temporary solution. What do you mean by that? I mean, I want to do more than just give you a place to stay. I mean, we still haven't figured out why you turned out like this, I mean. But maybe we can also figure out a way to change you back, too. Like, maybe we can find out what happened to you and then also find a way to turn you back. And then you can go back to being human and go back to your old life. There's no need. Huh? You don't need to do any of that. But don't you want to return to the way you were? No. I'm fine like this. So you don't have to try and help me find out what happened to me. If I want to do it, I'll do it on my own, okay? Okay? Sorry, but can we drop the subject now? Of course. Cookie then takes a deep breath. Gonna go wash the dishes now. Go and relax. I will, thanks. I sit on the couch and pick up the book on the stand. I remember buying this book months ago, but never picking it up because I felt too exhausted from work. I'm really thankful to Cookie. I wouldn't be able to relax like this if it wasn't for her help. I look at Cookie's standing figure in the kitchen. Does she really not want to go back to her old life? I mean, to each their own. But if for me, I probably would want to find a way to become human again. Maybe there's more to it, though. Cookie, who were you? Just then, I hear a loud, jarring sound. Cookie, is everything okay? Yeah, I just accidentally stabbed myself in the hand with a knife.
Huh?
How? Chapter 4, Me and My Zombie. A week has passed since Liam and I swapped shifts, and ever since then, I've never felt more relaxed. Free time I never used to have has been used to do stuff I've been putting off for months. In addition to catching up to required media and literature, as Liam puts it. I'm so surprised by that twist. It was nice, though, that they ended up realizing their feelings for each other in the end. Especially since they went through so much together. Right? That webcomic always tugs my heartstrings. Who knew webcomics could tell such an enthralling story? Okay, so now the next one you have to read is... Furthermore, as I had promised, I've been helping Cookie learn how to do basic household chores and to cook simple stuff for herself when I'm not home. So today we're having chicken adobo. Thus, the first thing we need to do is wash the rice and cook it before doing anything else. Cookie, could you please wash the rice for me? Okay. Alright, now I'll go start unfrying the veggies and meat. Why do I smell dish soap? 'Cause I'm washing the rice?
Huh?
With dish soap?
Huh?
Isn't that how you wash it? Not for food! Here, let me help you. Sorry. I keep making these mistakes. It's okay, Cookie. Making mistakes is part of learning. But you gotta spend your time teaching me. Yeah, but I like spending time with you. Well, okay. That's how you want to waste your time, then.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a waste. Hanging out with you is fun. Thanks. Cookie and I have been getting a lot closer. Especially since I've been spending time teaching her how to cook and clean. Having her around, though, has been nice. However, one thing has occurred to me since Cookie has started living here, and that's... Cookie puts down the switch. Why are you staring at me? When was the last time you washed that shirt? Yesterday? Oh, you did wear something else. No, I don't have other clothes. So you basically walked around the house naked, waiting for your shirt to be washed? Yeah. I knew it. I didn't want to admit it, but now the undeniable truth's in my face. I've been neglecting Cookie by just having her wear only a t-shirt around the house. It can't stay like this. I have to buy her new clothes. The only problem is that I can't take her shopping with me. As soon as someone sees her, they'll shoot her in the head. And we're still about 2 weeks from Halloween to pull off the "it's a costume" excuse. What should I do? I have to figure something out. I want to bring Cookie with me, but how can I do that without having someone find out about her? Oh, I have an idea. Cookie, come on, get up. Huh? We're going to the mall and buying you new clothes. How the fuck are we gonna do that? I can't go out like this. I also realized that, and ta-da! I hold out the outfit to her. I prepared an outfit beforehand, and they'll probably fit you since they're just a hoodie and leggings. Just go ahead and put them on. Fine. She takes the clothes for me and goes into the bathroom. I patiently sit on the couch to wait for her. I hear the bathroom door click open and I turn my head. Perfect! Now you look like just a normal person. I can't breathe in this.
Oh?
Do you need to breathe anyway? Fine. Alright, let's get going. Here we are. Oh, look, Cookie, they're having a sale. Great. Come on. I grab her arm and drag her around the store. Isn't this pink polka dot shirt nice? I feel like it would look super cute on you. Ah, these heels are so gorgeous, especially on that red. Cookie, come try them on. I'm good. Oh, isn't this dress? None of these clothes are practical to wear around the house. If anything, I just need a couple shirts and jeans. Why are we looking at all these?
Oh.
I guess you're right. Sorry. To be truthful, this is the first time I've ever gone shopping with someone other than my parents. So I guess I got carried away because I was excited to go on my first shopping trip with a friend. Let's just go grab you some shirts and jeans. No.
Huh?
Huh. Sorry, I shouldn't have snapped at you. I didn't mean to ruin your fun. I'm sorry. Cookie, it's okay. No, it isn't. I know, I can have a temper. But that doesn't excuse how I treat you. And I'll keep working on it. So don't be afraid to call me out on it sometime. Okay, I won't. Also, I only said that because I felt guilty that you were buying me so much. If I had known you were only doing it because you were having fun, I wouldn't have said anything. So don't feel like you need to hold yourself back. I want you to have fun. Well, since you insist. You can't take back your words, though. Am I gonna regret this? We both continue shopping. Cookie doesn't really say much as I show her the clothes, but overall it's actually a fun experience. I've always enjoyed shopping, but didn't have many others to do it with. And even if Cookie wasn't the most enthusiastic partner, I could still see she was trying her best to keep up with my energy. Which I appreciated, and thus still made our little outing enjoyable. At one point, however, Cookie got really silent and seemed to be spacing out. Cookie, is everything okay? Yeah, it's fine. Is something on your mind? Why are you doing all this?
Huh?
You know, shopping for me, letting me stay at your place, helping me, all of it. I was taken aback by her question. Why was I doing all this? I'm doing it because Cookie has done so much for me. Because you've done so much for me. They're living off you? Not exactly that. I mean, before I met you, I never baked because I felt guilty of wasting my time by not doing something more productive. But now I've been baking regularly and don't feel as guilty for enjoying the task because you've given me a reason to do it. Not to mention, because we've been having meals together, I've stopped skipping meals and feel much healthier for that. So taking care of you has helped me to remind myself to take care of myself too. Moreover, you always listen to me vent about work and whatever troubles I have without judgment. You even offer me really good advice sometimes, and now I actually am starting to enjoy work. But it's more than any of those things. I genuinely like having you around, and honestly, I wouldn't be able to have fun spending time with you like this if I hadn't met you. So the reason why I'm doing these things for you is because thanks to you, Cookie, I'm having the best times of my life. What? How the fuck can you just say those embarrassing things? Was it really that embarrassing? It was. I mean, all I did was just offer you pieces of advice. I didn't do anything special. I mean, you housed me. You helped feed me. You taught me to cook and clean. You've done more than any normal person would do for me. I'm sure there are people who would... No. There's no one. But... I kind of realize that's just how you are. I'm not used to people being so genuine. Like, it's amazing how stupidly nice you are. Like you're the most nicest and idiotic person I met. Who else would take in a total stranger and take care of them? I could have been an ex-murderer for all you knew. Is this supposed to be a compliment or an insult? Sorry, you're right. I just don't know how to take all of this. Not everyone's like you, Sam. You're special. You should know that. I'm still not sure how all those things can measure up to what you've been, to what you've done for me. don't need you to do anything for me in return. I did all those things because I wanted to. Not everyone's like you know that? I guess, but there's something you can do for me. What is it? Continue hanging out with me. Yeah, I will. And Sam? I'm having a lot of fun today with you. That's great to hear. Then let's keep looking around. Okay. I think this is enough jeans and shirts for you now. You have to go buy underwear here too, though? Yes. I'm kind of appalled with the fact you went with having only one pair for so long. She just shrugs at me. I guess we should buy these and head home.
Oh?
Just then I see the most gorgeous pure white dress. I walk over to feel the material real quick. So soft. Wanna try it on?
Huh?
No, it's okay. I mean, we got what we came for. Besides, we came here to look for clothes for you, not me. Yeah, well, I don't see the point of shopping for cute clothes for me much. I can't really leave your house if I'm not dressed like this. I guess that's true. We have time and I don't mind browsing clothes if it's for you. That's why if we're browsing for cute clothes, we should look for some for you. Oh, I don't really like shopping for myself. But you were the one who wanted to go shopping. It's complicated. I like cute clothes and accessories, but when shopping for myself, I often struggle to find clothes for my body type. I mean, I'm taller than the average person, and my shoulders... So when I put them on, I feel like I'd look... Either way, shopping for myself was more of a stressful experience than a fun one, unfortunately. You see, I have somewhere to go real quick. You mind waiting for a minute? Sure. Cool, thanks. And then watch Cookie walk away. Wonder where she's going. It'd been a while since Cookie left. Starting to worry, I start to search for Cookie. Where'd she go? Is she okay? I soon found Cookie's petite figure. I walk over to her. There you are, where did you go? I went to grab something. I spot a piece of clothing in Cookie's hands. Oh, did you find something you liked? Actually, just then I realized the article of clothing she's holding is the white dress I was looking at earlier. This is for you. Huh? Cookie, I told you... Whoops. I know, but... I don't think you should be afraid to try on the stuff you like because you're scared others might think you look silly or something. Besides, if you don't like it, then just don't buy it. And you just look like you really wanted to try it on. So it'd be a shame if you didn't try it at least, right? Well... Also, I think it would look good on you. Cause, you know, you have long legs and a pretty figure. It's the first time someone's complimented me on my figure. It makes me slightly happy that she thinks I have a nice body. I eyed the beautiful white dress in her hands. It was something I've always dreamed of wearing, but never had the courage to. But if Cookie thinks I should at least try it... Okay, I guess giving it a try couldn't hurt. Cool, then let's head to the fitting room. After talking with an associate and having her open a room for us, I nervously walk inside. Maybe this was a mistake. I could always not try it and just say I didn't like it and leave. But that would be lying. And Cookie picked this out for me. She might be hurt if I don't at least try it on. Okay, let's do this. I finished slipping on the dress. And... It looks nice. The dress hid my thighs perfectly, even though it was still on the short side. In addition, the top part of the dress didn't make it seem like I had broad shoulders. I look kind of cute in this dress. It was a first for me to actually enjoy trying something on in the fitting room. It would probably help that probably helps that I had encouragement from Cookie. I should go show her. What do you think? Yep, I was right. It looks good on you. You sure? Like, it's not too short, or maybe I look too masculine wearing this dress? No. You look fine. I mean, it looks really nice on you. I mean, you do look really pretty in the dress. And you shouldn't worry about your legs. Like, you have nice legs. And I don't know where you got the idea that you have a masculine figure. I think your physique is... Her violet eyes wander over my figure. Attractive. I wasn't sure how to feel about getting so many compliments all at once. But I can feel my face burning up. Not to mention that seeing Cookie so embarrassed like this. She's just way too cute. She's so cute, I can feel my chest tightening. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Either way, you should just buy the dress. It looks too good on you not to buy it. I don't know, we came here to buy clothes for you. I would feel bad for buying this. You're telling me you would feel bad for buying a nice dress for yourself when you've been spending all your money on me? Honestly, you're way too selfless. Fine, how about this? If you won't buy that dress for yourself, buy it for me. I want that dress for you to wear. Oh, okay, since you insist. I should also treat myself once in a while, right? Right. Besides, if you didn't buy that dress, I would have just stolen it. Don't do that! After leaving the fitting room, Cookie and I stepped into line for the register, which was very long due to the sale they were having. This kind of stinks. Who knows how long we'll be in this line? Maybe we could talk about something while we're in line, at least, to distract us. Dinner. What do you think we should have for dinner tonight? Anything with no vegetables. Since you did go shopping with me today, I'll consider it. But any other requests? Not really. Everything you make's delicious. Thanks. What about dessert? Any requests? I feel in the mood for chocolate. How about brownies then? Yeah, that sounds good. But you gotta help me make dinner tonight. Fine. Just then, I feel a tap on my shoulder. I look over to see a little old lady behind me. Oh, I'm sorry, did I bump into you or something? Not at all, sweetheart. I just wanted to tell you that you and your girlfriend are so adorable. Oh, wait, we're not... Back in the day, my own girlfriend and I could not go out and even hold hands. It's so nice to see young couples like you to show us times have changed. Yeah, totally. I wanted to explain the situation to her, but I also didn't want to ruin it for her. You two also seem so close. How long have you been dating? About a couple weeks ago. Only for that long, and you two already seem so lovey-dovey. I mean, you're talking about what to have for dinner. Yeah. Must be true love, right? Just then I feel Cookie grab my hand. Sorry, it seems our turn is next. Oh, of course. Don't let this old croon keep you two lovebirds waiting. Thanks. I hope you and your girlfriend are very happy too. Oh, thank you. Take care. Cookie then pulls me to the register where we quickly bought our things. Afterwards, we stop in front of the store. That was interesting. More like embarrassing as fuck. Come on, Cookie. She was only trying to be nice. I guess. But... Do you still need to hold my hand? She quickly shakes my hand off and looks away. My hand suddenly felt cold from losing Cookie's touch. I kind of regret saying anything now. Wait. Did I still want to hold hands with Cookie? I look over at Cookie's small figure. My eyes wandered over her and stopped her face, more specifically on her face mask. That face mask was a good idea to cover her mouth since some of her teeth were showing through. I kinda wonder though, with her mouth being like that, would it make it difficult to kiss her? Oh my god, what am I thinking? Oh, we should probably head back to the apartment. Yeah. We both silently head home. Finally, we're back. I hate going outside. I'll put the bags aside. We can figure out where to put them away together after dinner. Fine by me. I'm gonna change out of this. Alright, try to not take too long. As I say that, she's already in the bathroom. Alright, I'll put these down here. Feeling my phone buzz in my pocket, I check to see who's calling me. Go away, Liam. It was Liam.
Oh?
Hello? Hey Sam, sorry to bother you, but do you know where the mop is? I can't find it and I really need it. Some kids thought it would be fun to pour the drinks down the toilet and now it's overflowing. Ugh. I think the mop's is next to the fridge. Thanks. Is everything okay? I know you offered to switch, but if afternoon gets too stressful, we can always switch back. It's fine. I even prefer how fast-paced the afternoon is compared to how boring opening is. I don't even know how you can enjoy it. It always stressed me out. I'm not sure why I was always so exhausted. Well, maybe because you didn't take your breaks and lunches at all? Well, I couldn't. Everyone needed me on the floor to help them. Well, they didn't need you. You just stayed for them. What are you saying? Fuck, wait, don't be upset. I didn't mean that in a bad way. I just meant... look, Sam, you kind of put others before yourself a lot. And I think that's why you got burned out so fast. You kept trying to push yourself just to please and help others. It was almost as if you were afraid to disappoint them if you weren't constantly at their beck and call. It was honestly hard to watch. I'm so sorry that you think that wanting to help other people and being there for them is so bad. That's not what I meant at all. What I meant is... Liam, I'm actually with a friend of mine, so I should go soon. Sam, wait, I'm sorry. I hung up the call. Maybe that was too harsh of me. But what's so wrong with pushing yourself a little as long as you can help someone? I'm back. Did something happen? You look upset. It's nothing. Let's go and start on dinner. Cookie and I sit across from each other as we eat. However, unlike our usual dinners, there wasn't the usual chatter. Okay, that's fucking it. What the fuck happened earlier? You were all perky and happy this morning until you came back from shopping. Nothing happened. It's fine. Don't lie, or I'll seriously be pissed. Cookie, do I seem like a pushover to you? Did you just realize it? You think I'm a pushover too? Too? Did someone finally call you out on it? Liam did. He told me that the reason I got so stressed and tired from work was because I always put others' needs before me. Or because I was afraid to disappoint them. Yeah, I can see that. But why? Duh, that's because you're fucking too nice. I mean, just from what you tell me about work, it's pretty obvious that whenever a problem happens, everyone goes to you and asks you to solve their problems. And because you're too nice, you never reject helping them. You make yourself so available to them. But is that so bad? Why is it also so bad to be afraid to disappoint others? It's bad when they start to use you for it. I guess I'm no different from them since I'm using you too. Huh? What do you mean by that? I mean, look at me. I basically am living here without doing any work and you just spent a whole lot of money on me. Here I am talking shit about your coworkers when I'm probably worse than them. Instead of being a monster, I'm more of a parasite. You're not. You never asked me to do those things. That's different from what they're doing to me. Everyone else, no matter how tired I was or stressed, they would ask me for help. But you always held back.
Ugh.
You even tried to avoid asking me for help because you knew I was tired and stressed a lot. So I did those things for you because I knew you would never ask me for help unless I did it of my own free will. So don't you ever think you're a parasite. Okay. But do you really think my coworkers are using me? Maybe, maybe not. They might not be doing it intentionally. Like I said, it's because you're so selfless and willing to help them. They just rely on you because it's easier than doing it themselves. But there's a point where a person's selflessness can become destructive. Ever heard the saying, don't take care of yourself first, then you're no good to others? Because it's true, at some point you would have to just tire yourself out from spreading yourself so thin for the sake of others.
Huh?
Also, why are you so afraid of disappointing others so much? It's not... Maybe it is like that. I pick at my food with my fork. I guess I was so afraid to disappoint others because it almost felt like my self-worth was tied to how well people thought of me. That if they didn't think of me as valuable, I had a hard time thinking myself of being worthy as well. First off, that's ridiculous. If someone only valued you by how much you could do for them or how available you were to them, they aren't worth your fucking time. Also, I see Cookie visibly tighten her hold on her utensil. You shouldn't let your self-worth be tied to how much you can offer a person. Because some people wouldn't do the same for you. So tying your self-worth to how much use you can be is only going to keep hurting you. Cookie? She stiffens when she hears her name. Sorry, I lost myself for a moment. But that's my 2 cents on the matter. I think your friend Liam was right. You can't go and try and please everyone. I thought about what her and Liam said carefully. I recall the numerous times I pushed myself to do overtime or cover someone's shift despite how tired I was. Or the times I didn't take a break or lunch because I was afraid someone might need me when I was gone. And the many times I wanted to say no to someone at work but was scared to. You guys are right. I really do push myself for the sake of others, huh? But how do I fix it? Start considering your own needs more. No one will judge you for doing what you have to in order to take care of yourself. If they do, they can kindly fuck off. It's a little easier said than done. Then start practicing. Okay. But now I feel bad for how I treated Liam. If that's the case, then tomorrow I'll apologize to him. Yeah, though I wish there's more I could do. I think I know what to do. I watch the entrance for Liam's arrival. Soon he walks in looking nervous. Liam! Sam, I'm so... No, wait, let me talk first. Okay? I'm sorry. Huh? What you said before, you were right. I do stress myself out a lot by putting others before my own needs. I just don't think I wanted to admit it, as I had thought that was the natural thing to do, and I got defensive when you said it was wrong of me to do so. But you were right, because I was so afraid to disappoint other people, I ended up hurting myself in the process. And instead of taking what you said and reflecting on it, I'd gotten defensive and hurt you. So I'm sorry, and I hope you forgive me? Yeah, I forgive you, and I'm sorry for saying what I did. I probably could have been more elegant in how I went about it. That's true.
Oi.
Oi. But are we friends again? Yeah. Glad that's settled then. Oh, there's one more thing. I take out the plate of peanut butter bars and hold it out to Liam. I made these for you as an apology gift and a thank you for everything you've done for me. I knew being your friend would pay off at some point. Are you saying that you only became my friend for free food? Nah, but this is definitely a perk to being a friend to you. He takes the plate from my hands. Thanks though, Sam. I can't wait to eat them. I'm happy to hear that. Sam! Sam, help! The printer for the receipts is jammed! Actually, Jane, I can't. I haven't taken my lunch yet, and I was going to take it now since Liam is here. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize that. Well, what should I do now about the printer? I'll show you how to fix it. Don't make that face, I'm trying to help you here. You better listen when I teach you. I'm not gonna be like Sam and baby you. Fine, since I don't want to bother Sam on her break. See you, Sam. Enjoy your break. Is that peanut butter bars? Oh my gosh, they smell delicious. Let me have one. No way, hands off. Sam made them for me. Alright, time to rest. I'm back. Welcome back. So, how'd it go? I took all my lunches and breaks today, and was able to say no when someone asked me. How old are you to sound proud of the fact that you said no to someone? Hey, this is a big achievement for me. You could praise me at least. Bend down. Okay. I bend down and Cookie places her hand on my head. You did great today, and I'm really proud of you. She then pets my head. Thank you. She takes her hand from my head and I straighten up. How about we start on lunch together? Sounds good. Cookie and I then head for the kitchen. I didn't tell Cookie or Liam, but after realizing my dependency on others' approval of me, I feel as if a large burden has been taken off my shoulders. And I realize I have great friends like them who help me with that. Chapter 5, Major Dedication. Sorry, one second, my throat is so dead. Speaking of dead. A couple of days have passed since I've decided to be more assertive in telling others no. Although my manager and coworkers have been surprised when I refused to help them at times, none of them had started thinking less of me for it. Some of them even praised me for finally growing a backbone. Which I'm not even sure how I feel about that. Good morning, Leslie. Morning, Sam. Been busy? Not really, kind of slow. Oh, I have to show you the picture I took at the costume store. It's the absolute cutest. I'm totally going to wear this on Halloween. Really? I can't wait to see. And because of that, I now am having more fun at work. Even my coworkers noticed my change, and I guess it made me more approachable since some of them have been starting more conversations with me. It's amazing how much has changed in such a short amount of time. My home life, my work, and my relationships with others. Alright, I'm heading off. I'll see you when I get back, Cookie. Yeah, okay. Is something wrong? No, not really. You don't sound very convincing. Remember, we promised to tell each other when something's wrong, but also I won't force you to tell me. There's something on my mind. However, I don't think I'm ready to speak about it yet. That's fine then. Whenever you're ready, just talk to me about it, okay? I will. Have a good day at work then. Thanks. Take care of the house until I get back. Wait. Cookie then walks up to me and takes my hand into hers before gently squeezing it. Come back home safe, please. Of course. I then gently squeeze her hand back before heading out the door of work. So I would totally recommend you playing it. I can bring a copy for you to work tomorrow. For you, Jane and I have been conversing more recently, mostly about games called visual novels. It's a refreshing change for her calling me to fix the espresso machine all the time. I don't know, Jane, so this game, Magical Academy Love Life, is something called a visual novel, but it's basically just like reading one? Why not just read a normal book then? Because visual novels are better. Come on, Sam, give it a try. Well, I suppose it won't hurt. Hey! I think you'll like it. Playing Otome games is a nice way to cope with being single.
Oh?
Really? Though, I guess that's not a problem for you since you're seeing someone on the side. What makes you think I'm seeing someone? You aren't? I assume you were, since nowadays you've been so lively at work. Besides, you always look excited when you get off work, so I assume you always go see your partner. But that doesn't mean that I'm dating anyone at the moment. So there's no one in your life at the moment? I knew it. Who is it? It's a woman. I met her like a month ago. She's become a very important person to me and has a positive impact on my life. And I may feel some attraction to her. But I don't know if she's into me like that, though there have been moments between us. Well, you won't know unless you ask, right? So just pop the question. I like you. What do you think of me? Yeah, I'll try asking her. Now these moments. Want to elaborate on what these moments are? We don't have time to talk about this. We should get back to work. Darn. Jane walks off to head back to her station. As she does, Liam starts towards me. Hey Sam, how's it going? Well, nothing much, which is nice for once. I used to always be putting out fires at work. But nowadays, every day's been so relaxing, I'm not tired or stressed anymore at work. It's nice, isn't it? I think it's a good look on you. Thanks. Honestly, I could continue working like this if I didn't have that interview coming up. Hey Sam, I think you just got a text message. You're right. I checked my phone briefly to see that the message is from Cookie. She must have messaged me on my laptop. I wonder what she's texting me about. You can go ahead and text her back, don't worry. I won't snitch that you're on your phone. Thanks. I do want to check what Cookie texted me, especially since she was acting a little weird today. But I am at work, and I was kind of speaking with Liam. Forget Liam. Thanks, Liam. I'll be quick. Take your time. We don't have that many customers right now. I go and check my phone to see what Cookie texted me. Hey, what time do you think you're going to be home? Zombie. Insert name here. I raised my brow, but texted her back. Probably around 6. Why? Got it. Thanks. That's all she wanted? Weird. Now I'm kind of worried. Is something wrong with Cookie? I put my phone away in my pocket and turned to Liam. Hey, Liam. You mind if I head home early today?
Huh?
Any reason why? Just concerned about something. I don't have a problem with that. Just let me try and finish up whatever tasks I need to do in the back. Thanks, Liam. I appreciate it. Anytime. He then heads off to the back of the cafe. Cookie, what's going on? As I near my place, I start to ponder on why Cookie's acting so weird. Is she sick? Can undead get sick, though? Maybe she's homesick? Wait, that wouldn't make sense either. She has amnesia. Maybe she's ready to leave. A cold feeling of dread then courses through my body. I always knew that Cookie Girl would leave one day. Just not this soon. Or I kind of never really thought she would leave. Cookie has become such an important person in my life. I guess I just accepted the fact that she would always be there by my side. I never truly thought that one day she would go. I mean, I did tell her that whenever she was ready, she could leave. But even if she's not living with me anymore, that doesn't mean I don't want her to still be in my life. I have to talk to her about this. I walk through the front door and announce my presence. I'm home! I then hear a loud crash and clatter. Cookie! I run towards the source of the noise, the kitchen. Cookie, are you okay? To see that in front of me was this sight. Hello? Sam? What are you doing home? You weren't supposed to be here till 6. I came home early. I was worried. What are you doing, though? Nothing. I wasn't, Why did you have to come home early? Ah, why did you have to come home early? You ruined the surprise. I looked around the kitchen and noticed the table was set up, not to mention that the place was a mess, as if someone had used it recently. Which means... Were you trying to surprise me with dinner? Cookie, I'm so sorry. No, it's fine. Kind of my fault that I thought I could do this on my own. I mean, I can't make anything as good as you. All I could make was the stupid fucking spaghetti. It's not stupid. And honestly, even though the surprise is ruined, I feel really happy that you went and tried to surprise me with a home-cooked meal. Emphasize on tried. Well, I still would like to try something you made. Why though? It's not gonna be as delicious as whatever you make. Not true. Because knowing that you made it, I know it'll be delicious no matter what. Well, I guess I can try and remake it. Pasta isn't that hard to make anyway. I can't wait to try it then. Just go watch TV or something. I'll be done soon. Okay. Alright, dinner's ready. Great, I can't wait to try it. Just don't expect much, okay? I walk into the kitchen with Cookie to see the table set up and both our plates topped with spaghetti. Cookie, this looks amazing! You don't have to overdo it on the flattery. No, really, it looks super delicious. Can't wait to try it. Okay. We both take a seat at the table. I grab my fork and dig into the pile of pasta. I bring the fork to my mouth and take a bite. Well... It's amazing! The best spaghetti I ever had! I doubt it, but whatever. I really appreciate you making this. Other than my family, no one really has made a meal for me. I noticed how her hands were covered in bandages and scratches. I can tell she worked really hard in making this. It warmed my heart knowing how far she went to do all this. But... Can I ask, though, what's the special occasion? Suddenly remembering my earlier thoughts about Cookie leaving, I clenched the fork in my hand. I wanted to thank you. Huh? For everything. For giving me a place to stay and feeding me. For teaching me how to cook and clean. For everything. I don't know anyone else who would do so much for a complete stranger. Most people aren't as kind and selfless and lovely as you. So I wanted to find a way to repay you, and this is the only way I can think of. I know it's not much. Why are you... What? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? No one has ever said those things about me. I did get the occasional compliment that I was helpful or smart, but... No one has ever told me I was lovely. I'm sorry. I'm just not used to compliments. I laugh weakly at the sad comment I make. Well, I do think those things. I just wish I could be the same. What? What do you mean by that? You're amazing too, Cookie. Thanks, but I don't need you to make up stuff about me. I know what I am. So do I. You're wise, caring, and considerate. I'm so happy I met you. But... You don't even know what I was like alive. How could you be so sure if I'm really those things? Maybe I was a different person than when I was alive. An awful person. Even if you were, that wouldn't matter. I know what you are like now. And I would like you still, even if I knew you in the past. Sam. That's why I need to say one more thing, and it's important. Yes? Cookie, even if you decide to leave or go somewhere else, please don't leave my life. Honestly, I don't even mind if you never want to move out. I just want you to be a part of my life. And it's okay if you say no. It's your choice after all. Okay. Thank you. Now that that's settled, I'm gonna turn my attention to this wonderful meal you made. It's just spaghetti. A wonderful spaghetti. Fine, whatever you say. Cookie, you don't really have to help wash dishes. I mean, you made dinner. I'd barely call what I made dinner.
Uh,
Besides, it's fine. I plan to do it alone anyway, but since we both keep insisting one of us should do it, might as well both do it. Well, okay. We continue to wash the dishes together. However, I noticed that there are pieces of soap suds on Cookie's face. It seems she didn't notice yet. Kiss. I reach over to Cookie's face and wipe the soap suds off with my thumb. She looks at me in shock. I couldn't help but blush, realizing that what I did was quite intimate. You had something on your face. Did I? She then places her hand over mine, suddenly realizing that I never took that hand away from her face. Is there anything else on my face? She looks up at me with anticipation. I suddenly feel bold. A very pretty pair of lips. What do you want with them? I feel the blood rush to my head, my face reddened with embarrassment. Yet I still say what I'm actually thinking. I'd like to kiss them. She smiles up at me. Then go ahead. I caress her cheek, stroking my finger down her face before pushing a piece of hair behind her ear. I slowly began to bend over to bring my face closer to hers. She was so much smaller than me, and our height differences were more apparent with us standing next to each other. Yet despite that, I still found my face inching closer and closer to hers until I could almost feel our lips brush against each other. But I guess Cookie got impatient, as she then pushed her lips against mine, closing the distance between us. I felt every inch of her lips against mine, even the small opening around the corner of her mouth. And my back hurt a little due to the fact that I had to bend over to reach her. But still, it was the best kiss I ever had. I slowly pull away, already missing the warmth of her mouth, and look down at her. That was nice. It was. Though, gotta say, never had a kiss taste like pasta before. Sorry. I'm not complaining. But let's make sure our next one tastes different. Let's finish these up and head to bed. Yeah, okay. I lay in bed thinking about today's events. I can't believe I kissed Cookie. And she said there'll be a next time. I squealed into my pillow, a grin spreading onto my face. I wonder if she enjoyed the kiss as much as I did. I hope so. I wonder if maybe we might go further than kissing. Would I be ready for that? I mean, I'm a lot more comfortable with my body now, but I still have bouts of insecurity, especially when naked. Gosh, thinking about all this is making me a nervous wreck. Still, I really like that kiss. Sometimes I do feel like Cookie's hiding something from me. But I do think we got a lot closer though. Even though there's still a bit of distance between us. Hopefully that won't change soon. I hope she'll trust me enough to share with me what's on her mind. Until then, I'll wait until she's ready. After having those final thoughts, my tiredness soon overcame me and I drifted off into sleep. Chapter 6, Dead End. Heading off to work? Cookie!
Huh?
What's with that response? I turned my gaze away from her. What response? That one. Also, now you're not even looking at me. Is this about the kiss last night? You can't act like this every time we kiss, you know. Sorry. You'll have to get used to it eventually. If we're gonna kiss more. Right. How about as practice, I give you a goodbye kiss? Relax, I was just teasing you anyway.
Oh.
Oh. Mostly. Take care, though. I will. I'll be back home soon. Bye. I leave the house. It was a relatively slow day at the cafe. And at this moment, I was chatting with Jane about a game she was playing. There's this huge twist! You won't see it coming at all, I promise you. Then maybe I should give it a try. I totally recommend it. The lighthouse at the end of the sea is so good. Hey Jane, go ahead and take a break. Oh, okay. See ya, Sam. Enjoy your break, Jane.
Oh?
So, having fun?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's been neat talking with Jane. Happy to hear that.
Eh?
As long as she isn't pestering you anymore about broken espresso machines.
Uh-uh.
No, not anymore. Then good. Just then, the bell signaling someone has entered the cafe rings. Welcome in! And at the entrance, lo and behold, it's... Hey. Cookie, what are you doing here? You're usually not up this early, too. I got bored at home and I couldn't really sleep again, so I came here. But are you sure it's okay for you to come here? It's fine. Besides, I wanted to come see you at work. I mean, if you're fine with me coming to see you. Are you bothered by me being here? Despite the face mask, I could hear the insecurity in her voice. No, I'm happy to see you here, actually. Oh. Okay, cool.
Eh?
Cookie? Just then I remembered that Liam had been standing next to me this whole time. Liam, this is Cookie, my friend. Liam raised an eyebrow at the name, but didn't say anything else, fortunately. Nice to meet you, Cookie. Yeah, same. Since you're a friend of Sam's, do you want anything on the house?
Huh?
You sure about that? Liam, you don't have to do that. I can cover for her. I don't want you to get in trouble. It's cool. A friend of yours is a friend of mine. Also not like I give a shit if I get into trouble. I like this guy.
Oh.
You too.
Eh?
So, what'll it be? Give me the chocolate croissant, the cinnamon roll, the banana nut bread. Cookie then continued to order every sweet bakery item from the coffee shop, and with every item she asked for Liam, with every item she asked for, Liam's eyes grew wider in shock. I'll also take a latte, but put every syrup you have in it till it doesn't taste like coffee.
Huh?
Every syrup? We've got a lot. Every one. An extra whipped cream on top. Alright, I think I got it. Go ahead, relax. We'll call you when your order's ready. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll see you when you're off, Sam.
Oh?
See you. Cookie then walks off to find a seat. Okay, so I might get in trouble. Liam, I'm so sorry. Let me cover for her, please.
Nah.
It's fine. I was the one who offered anyway. Besides, she can really eat all those sweets. What, like her stomach hurt at some point? You'll be surprised. Then color me impressed. I say money well spent if she actually manages to consume all that sugar. Though I was surprised that your friend had the same name as your cat. Yeah, the name for the cat came from her. I can see why. She does seem like a cat in personality. Right? We both laugh at this exchange.
Eh?
But hey, since your friend came to visit you, would you like to leave work early to go hang with her?
Huh?
Are you sure? Yeah, I mean, I'm already getting into trouble for giving away most of our product for free. What's one more thing? I don't think you should have that attitude. But... Okay. Really? Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
Of course. Besides, what's gonna happen in the last 15 minutes of your shift anyway? Thank you then, Liam. I'll go clock out then. Alright, have fun. After clocking out, I quickly take off my apron and rush over to the seating area where Cookie was. Cookie! Oh hey, you're off already? No, Liam let me off early. Oh, that's cool of him then. Should we head home then? I looked down at the coffee table piled with food. No, we could wait till you finish eating. I'd rather not carry this all home with us. Fine by me. Cookie then continues to sneak food to her mouth under her face mask. Actually, I can't imagine that being a comfortable way to eat. Maybe we should head home. Nah, it's fine. I don't mind staying here. I was sick of being stuck at home. I was shocked by her words. It made me realize that Cookie has been sort of limited to staying at home due to her appearance. I mean, even though Cookie is kind of an introvert, anyone at some point would feel the need to go out. I didn't think much into the future, mostly due to the fact that I myself was scared of it. especially with the impending interview for a job that I might be stuck with for the rest of my life. But I realized due to Cookie being, well, a zombie, she would probably not be able to live a normal life. She can't really go out in public without a disguise unless it's maybe Halloween. She couldn't really have a job. I mean, she could find some online work, but because she basically has no legal documents, it'll be really difficult. And then there's relationships with other people, sure. Cookie has me, but she might not be able to make other friends as they might not be okay with the fact that she's undead. And what if she wants to pursue a romantic relationship someday? Thinking of Cookie wanting to be with someone romantically caused a pain in my heart. Either way, Cookie could probably never be able to live as herself in normal society unless they start giving equal rights to the undead. But I doubt that will happen anytime soon. I wonder if Cookie realizes this too when it bothers her. I always thought she was kind of quiet, but what if she's actually depressed because she knows she won't have a normal life again? That might explain why she seems withdrawn at times, and why she's constantly snacking or eating. Not to mention the fact that I sometimes catch her staying up late playing video games or watching TV instead of sleeping, and then sleeps for most of the day. I thought it was because she was undead that she did those things, but maybe they could be signs of depression. And I should know, before I transitioned as a woman, my depression and gender dysphoria was horrible. But after I transitioned, it did get a bit better, since now people saw me as my true self. But Cookie can't really do that, can she? I wonder if Cookie's experiencing something similar to that. Cookie. What's up? Do you hate that you have to hide the fact that you're... She raised a brow at me, not understanding what I meant at first, but then caught on when she figured out I meant about her condition. Well, it's inconvenient, but I doubt that I can do much about it. But, I mean, because you're undead, you can't join society, like, you can't have a normal life, you can't own a home, get a job, have friends. I don't really want any of that. You don't? I don't. I don't really care to be part of any of that stuff. I doubt they would accept someone like me. You don't know that. I could try and explain to people. Don't bother. Maybe some of them might understand, but there are people out who would also fear me, pity me, or be repulsed by me due to ignorance on their own part. The only way that I would actually get respect from those kinds of people is if I would be worth something to them. Cookie then pauses to reflect on what she's about to say next. People tend to determine someone's worth usually by how much they can offer to them or society. Usually meaning how much money they have or make. I think about my own parents who had been constantly pushing me my whole life to become some doctor, lawyer, or whatever occupation that would make me a lot of money. I mean, I realized my parents pushed me to be successful so I could find a stable job and not have to worry about money or anything. But at times, it felt as if that the only thing they cared about was for me to have some nice, cushy job that they can brag about to our relatives. I think I see what you mean. Yeah, I feel like if I told people that I'm a zombie, they would just try and take advantage of that. Which is the last thing I want. We both were silent for a moment. However, then another thought came to my head. Well, what about romantic relationships? Excuse me? I mean, I know you said you don't care to have more friends, but what about, like, a boyfriend? Or a girlfriend, or maybe even neither. Actually, Cookie, do you know your sexuality? Or did you forget that because of your amnesia? If this is too personal to ask as well... It's fine. If you're asking if I'm straight or not, I say not. I'm mostly attracted to women, but not like I can be attracted to other genders as well. I don't know, I feel like labels like pan, bi, or lesbian don't feel right to me, so I guess I'll just say I'm queer for now. Not that I'm opposed to others using labels, though. I see. Well, since you shared, I'm pansexual and trans woman. See, then you probably understand the labels part. I give a sardonic laugh. Too much, unfortunately. It's part of the reason I don't tell anyone. None of their business, anyway. But since you asked earlier about if I want to start dating other people, not really. I noticed the emphasis she put on the word other. Which means she didn't want to date others, but I'm not others, so then did she mean she might want to date me? I tried to look Cookie in the eyes to see if by looking at them I could see if she had a hidden meaning to her words, but she was promptly looking away from me. I see. I wanted to ask her to further emphasize what she meant, but instead I chickened out and changed the topic. How are the baked goods from our cafe?
Huh?
Wouldn't you know how they taste since you work here? Not really. I've never had a chance to try them. They're pretty good. Not as good as yours usually are, which means you didn't bake these? No, someone else comes in to bake them. I'm a barista, so I mostly focus on making coffee and managing the store. Why didn't you apply to be a baker then instead? I didn't know about the position. Besides, that actually requires certain skills, and it's only full-time instead of part-time. Well, you're fine in the skill department, given the fact I just told you that yours are better. But since you mentioned that it's a full-time position, there's a question I have.
Huh?
What is it?
Oh.
Why are you applying to be an accountant instead of applying to work at a bakery or something? You obviously love to bake. Why aren't you doing a job for it? I felt my heart stop. It's just a hobby. Doesn't have to be. It might not work out. Baking isn't exactly a stable career. No career really is, and risks are part of life. Only really talented people really succeed in that kind of occupation. So what? Doesn't mean you can't be one of them. I could feel the anxiety welling up in my chest. Memories of arguments with my family started flashing in my head. My hands, which had clenched up into fists, started to visibly shake. Cookie, can we please stop talking about this? Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you. Here. Cookie held out a fork containing a piece of cinnamon roll.
Huh?
Huh? Since you haven't tried it before. Thanks then. I lean over and take the fork into my mouth. It's good. Glad to hear it. Want more? Let me feed you. Let me feed you instead.
Huh?
Huh? I would prefer... Please? Still.
Oh.
Pretty, please? Fine. Yay! She hands me the fork and I cut a piece of the cinnamon roll. I then hold out the piece to her. Here you go. She then reluctantly eats the piece, slightly blushing as she does. So, how's it? It's good. I'm not surprised, the bakers here are really good at their job. Though it'd probably be better if you made them. Jeez, are you just trying to get me to make you something tonight? No, I'm being honest. I guess I've just been spoiled by your cooking. Now I'm the one turning red. Well, thank you. You gonna feed me again? Yes, you are spoiled. By you. Yes, I guess I have to take responsibility. She then laughs at this as I feed her again. Oh my gosh, I'm so full. I don't know if I even want to eat dinner later.
Huh?
How are you full from just a few bites? How are you not? Is your stomach a bottomless pit? Are you a bird? We both laugh. I don't know what it is about Cookie, but it's so easy to relax around her. I guess that's due to the fact she's been living with me for this past month. It's amazing how much my life has changed. And even though it's only been 1 month, I can't see a future without Cookie in my life. We should be heading home now. You ready? Yeah. As we head to the door, I take Cookie's bony hand in mine. I thought it might help if I covered it with mine. I see. Then maybe we should hold hands for the rest of the way home. I think so too. Cool, then let's get going. For the rest of the walk home, Cookie and I walk side by side, holding hands. It's a week before Halloween and my impending interview for the accounting job. However, I won't think about that right now. Because today's my day off and I've got some big plans. Okay, Sam, you can do this. Just breathe. You've been practicing in front of the mirror for days. And you've even consulted Jane and Liam for advice. You're ready. I step out of the room and approach Cookie on the couch. Huh? Cookie, well, would you like to go out somewhere together?
Huh?
For what? Like, for fun, you know? Like a hangout?
Oh.
Sort of? Oh god, I'm losing it. Maybe I should just say it. Cookie stares at me, suddenly noticing my outfit.
Oh.
Like a date? Yes. Yeah, alright. Hold up, let me get changed.
Huh?
Why are we here? I heard this place is selling Halloween costumes. I was thinking about getting some costumes for Halloween and we could wear them when we pass out candy. Kinda weird to shop for costumes when I'm basically a costume. Also, instead of passing candy out, I'd rather go trick-or-treating myself. Don't we all? Though maybe you could pull it off. I mean, you're pretty short. Hey. Think of that as a blessing. I had to stop at 10 because I got too tall and grown-ups keep thinking I was too old. What the fuck? That sucks. It does. Either way, let's head inside. We both enter the store and start looking at the accessories and costumes they had on display. Maybe we can match. Maybe I should go as a zombie too. No, I don't think a zombie would suit you. What? You don't think I would make a cute zombie? Of course you would. You're adorable. I just think something more pretty would suit you. Like what? You know, like a princess or an angel. But I want us to match. Oh, how about we both go as cats or something? You're kidding, right? A zombie cat? I mean, there are weirder costumes out there. Besides, I think you look cute in kitty ears. I wave the pure white cat ears in front of her. Don't you fucking dare. Come on, just put it on real quick. You can try and put that on me. Fine, I will. Cookie and I then got into a struggle. Just 1 minute. I'd rather eat vegetables. With me pulling so hard on her arm and her doing everything in her power to get away from me. Oh no. But with a loud pop, the next thing I know, Cookie had fallen face flat to the ground. And now in my hand was her bony arm. Ow. Cookie, get up quick! What? She then sees her arm in my hands. Well, fuck. Hurry and help me put it back on you. Mommy, that lady's arm came off. No, it's from the store. And then wave it around. See, totally fake. Hey, be careful with my arm. Shh. I grab Cookie and drag her to the fitting rooms with me. After grabbing a room for the both of us, I had helped Cookie put back on her arm. How's this even attached on? Magic? Cookie then moves her arm around to see if it works. It looks like it's working fine. That's good. But I think I lost 5 years of my life from that. Can you believe that? What if someone thought it was an actual product and asked where to find it? What the store guy saw and started wondering when did they start selling fucking skeleton arms? God, I hope that kid won't be traumatized or anything. That's for his mother to worry about. Hope she could afford therapy. We both have one last giggle at that. How about we keep looking? Sure. We then spent more time looking at everything in the store. Even Cookie began to have fun despite her initial reluctance to shop. Once we were satisfied with everything we got, we headed to the register. Would you like a bag? No, I'm good, thank you though. Alright Cookie, I'm ready. Huh? Cookie was nowhere to be seen. Where'd she go? I searched around the store for her, but I couldn't find her. Maybe she left the store? I head to the exit before being grabbed by an employee. Hold on there, you need to pay for those. Huh? You heard me. I saw you acting suspicious. You were trying to shoplift those.
Huh?
What? No, I wasn't. Hey, I'm back. Cookie, there you are. I was looking for you. Where were you? Bathroom. She then notices the employee grabbing my hand. What's going on here? Are you with her? I am. What's going on? Your friend was trying to shoplift those items. They're not in a bag. I didn't. I paid. You think someone trying to steal would just take items out in the open? Sam, you still have the receipt?
Oh.
I dug in my pocket and pulled out the receipt. See? Oh, you should have just pulled that out in the first place.
Huh?
You're kidding, right? That's what you say? Are you going to apologize to her for accusing her of theft? She was the one acting suspicious.
Huh?
Excuse me? Cookie then steps out to the sales associate. Say that again. I grab her arm and gently tug it. Cookie, let's just go home. Fine. Cookie and I start heading for the exit. However, suddenly Cookie stops near the entrance. Cookie? Just then, Cookie pushes down the mannequin, hitting all the other mannequins, and they all fall like dominoes. Run. What did you do? I'll call the police. We all start sprinting from the store. We both were kneeling over trying to catch our breaths. I can't believe we ran all the way here. How do my lungs still hurt? I thought they stopped working. Did you see her face? I can't believe you did that. She was being a bitch. She deserved it. As a retail employee, I feel her pain, but at the same time, I think you're right. Besides, no one speaks to you like that. Not on my watch. Thanks, Cookie. Yeah, no problem. But after all that running, I need a drink. How about you? Yeah, I could use a latte. You want to head over to my workplace? It's not far off from here. Sound good. Go ahead and grab us some seats. I'll grab us something to drink. As Cookie heads to the seating area, I approach the registrar.
Oh?
Hey Sam, you're not working today. What are you doing here? Sam then looks behind me and sees Cookie. I see now. You're on a date, huh? Yeah.
Huh?
Sam's on a date? Dios mío, where the fuck did you come from? Who? Oh my gosh, is that her? She's so cute and small. I totally ship it. Shane, please, don't be so loud. I do agree with Jane. You two make a cute couple. Right? We aren't dating yet. What? Really? What's the holdup, Sam? Why haven't you asked her to be your girlfriend yet? It's complicated. What's so complicated about it? Just go, hey babe, wanna go out? Sam's probably shy. She might be waiting for her to make the first move.
Oh?
Oh, I see. Can I just please order my drinks? Right, what do you want? Here you are. Thanks, Liam. I'll see you guys at work tomorrow. See ya. I start to head to where Cookie is. Good luck with your date. I choke on the air. We're ready for you. Great, now every customer's looking at me. I approach Cookie and place our drinks in front of us. Thanks, your friends are loud. They are, but they mean well. They're really good friends. That's good. We each take sips for our drinks. I had a lot of fun today. Yeah, me too. You know, I was thinking when we got home, instead of making dinner, we could order some pizza and watch a movie. Kind of like the first night you came here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like that. Just then, I hear my phone buzzing. Sorry, hold on. I checked to see who's calling me. It was my mother. I pressed the end call button and put my phone away. She'll get upset at me for that, but I'll just call her tomorrow and apologize.
Huh?
Who's that?
Oh.
Just my mom. That was some face you made. You and your mom don't get along? No, it's not... I'm sorry, it's hard to explain. I got time to listen. I love my parents. I just wanted to say that first. I'm grateful to them for raising me, but they've always been very controlling of my life. They would pressure me to get good grades, so most of my time was spent studying. I struggled to make friends as they imposed a heavy curfew on me and would be very critical of who I hung out with. I basically went to college and studied a major that they decided for me. I mean, I never really fought against them, though. I guess it just felt natural to me to do whatever my parents wanted since they raised me, and I was so scared to disappoint them. But when I was in college and started seeing others pursue things they were passionate about, or joining clubs and having parties that I couldn't do since I was so focused on getting my degree, I just felt that I missed out, and... I swallow, feeling a lump in my throat forming. I started to hold it against them for making me miss out on so many things in life. I know it's horrible to say that, especially when my parents did all of that to make sure I lived a good life. Isn't horrible to say that. You have every right to be upset. Even if parents do stuff that they believe was right for us at the time, doesn't mean we can't be angry or hurt by their actions. Being a parent doesn't excuse the things they did that hurt us. Thank you. It's strange how I needed to hear that from someone. I always felt ashamed of the fact that I held a grudge against my parents for being so controlling. But hearing someone say that what I felt was natural, even warranted, it felt as if my heart was lighter. My mother recently set up an interview for this job that I'm not really sure I want to do. I mean, it has a good starting salary and benefits plan, but I'm just not sure if I want to be an accountant. I just don't know if I'm hesitant because I actually don't want to do it, or I just don't want to follow what my parents tell me to do all the time. Maybe. Hey, you said around college is when you started realizing how you felt like you missed out in life, right? Yeah.
Oh.
If you had the chance, what do you think you would have pursued instead of accounting? There it was. The question I was too scared to ask myself. But here it was in my face. And even though I couldn't give an answer back then, with Cookie here by my side, I could no longer deny what I've always known inside. I would have wanted to try studying pastry arts. I mean, I don't really know if I want to become a pastry chef, but I would have at least liked to have explored that option and see if it was something I truly wanted. But I feel it's too late. And I'm okay with that. I'm not unsatisfied with my life now. I put my hand over Cookie's. Cookie, thanks to your help, my life is so different than it was before. I've become better at handling stress, I've learned how to communicate and rely on others, and I've been more considerate of my needs. So please, don't look so sad. I'm happy with how life is right now. I squeezed Cookie's hand. How about we head home, though? It's getting dark. Okay. We both leave the coffee shop and say goodbye to Liam and Jane. Cookie and I make our tread home. That's right, I'm satisfied with life now. I don't need anything else, right? Can you pass me a slice, please? Cookie hands me a plate of pizza. So what movie do you feel like watching? Dunno, maybe something different this time than the usual cheesy horror movies. Not that I don't enjoy a good slasher film, but I'm in the mood for something else. Same. Oh, I think I have a movie we can watch, and it's still kind of horror, but not really. What is it? It's called Cold Hearts. It's basically a zombie romance film. Basically, the zombie guy and girl meet during a zombie apocalypse and fall in love despite both sides being against it. It's like Romeo and Juliet, but with zombies. Really?
Ugh.
I mean, I thought since this is a date, a romance film would suit the mood. Alright, I'm in. Go ahead and put it on. I can't wait. There's vampires, then werewolves, and now zombies. Maybe if I do decide to reveal who I am, my problem won't be trying to stop people from shooting me, but to stop them from getting into my pants. You might have to be the one who carries a weapon, though I do wonder what's with the trend of wanting to romance non-human species lately. People probably want to romance monsters instead of other humans because humanity sucks. Well, sometimes. We both laughed before continuing the movie. Soon we were near the end of the film. The characters had escaped impending doom and were now sharing a long, heated kiss. I shuffled in my seat, feeling awkward now from watching this steamy scene. Just then, I feel Cookie's hand on top of mine. I look over to Cookie to see what she might be thinking. Her face didn't show anything, but her hand continued to be on top of mine. Summoning up all my courage, I moved closer to her so that my legs pressed against hers. I shakily grab the sleeve of her shirt and tug it. She turns her head to me, now noticing how our faces were now mere inches apart. We both stay quiet, simply staring into each other's eyes, both of us afraid to break the fragile silence. Cookie finally breaks it. Hey. I want to kiss you, can I? Please. Since we're both sitting on the couch, our height difference didn't affect Cookie's ability to gently push my hair behind my ear before cupping my face. Her face steadily got closer to mine until I could feel her hot breath against my mouth. And then I felt soft lips pressed against mine. I could feel my heart soar. It was even better than I dreamed, and despite the nervousness I was feeling, I was on cloud 9. Cookie then pulls her lips from mine, and I feel myself take large, heavy breaths, indicating I forgot to breathe during the kiss. That was nice. Okay. It was, but I still want more. It was. But does it have to stop here? It doesn't if you don't want it to. I don't. You? Same. I gently grab Cookie's face and close the gap between us once again. It quickly gets more heated than the last kiss, with both of us nibbling and suckling each other's lips until they were puffed. Her hands, which had been still, were now rowing my body. Over my thighs, up the sides of my torso, and then stopping behind my back to pull me closer. Every place she had touched felt on fire. I would be mortified by some of the moans and noises I was making if I hadn't been so turned on by Cookie's touch. Cookie then pulls her lips away from mine, to my disappointment. But lowers her head instead to press tiny kisses onto my shoulder to my delight. My whole body felt on fire. Despite the absolute pleasure I was receiving from her, I still needed more. Maybe we should move this to the bedroom? Sounds like a plan. We both quickly get off the couch and rush for the bedroom. I close the door and head to the bed. Should we get undressed? Before I could finish the sentence, Cookie quickly pushes me down onto the bed. She then climbs on top of me before straddling me. Someone's impatient. She then leans over me, her face hovering over mine. Maybe, but I also know what I want. She then captures my lips in hers before I could even reply. With a moan, I wrap my arms around her neck, pulling her small body against mine and enjoying the soft feel of it. She rubs her body against mine in response, allowing me to feel every curve and crevice of her petite figure. With her arms braced against both sides of my head, she pulls away to look down at me. Her face is now hovering over mine with her eyes glazed. You sure about this? Yes. Okay. Tell me whenever you want to stop. Same. She then moves back down. She looked at me with ravenous eyes, as if ready to devour me. I wasn't sure if I was scared by that fact or just turned on. I thought she was going to kiss me again, but instead she attacked my neck. where she skillfully suckles and nips the most sensitive parts of my throat, eliciting moans from me and making me arch my back. More. She then bites me hard on my neck, which I'm sure would leave a mark for tomorrow, but I didn't care. My whole body was on fire, and all I could think of is satisfying the desire I was feeling. She then kisses up my throat, moving to my jaw and placing her lips back on mine. She kisses me so hard, her lips press so intimately against mine, and her tongue exploring the inside of my mouth. We continue kissing each other in this position before Cookie pulls away, making me ache to have her body against mine once more. Too fucking hot for this. Cookie then pulls off her shirt, exposing her curvy and well-endowed figure to me. If I wasn't already turned on before, I was definitely turned on now. She looks at me, her eyes full of lust. You too now. Shyly, I pull off my shirt, leaving me somewhat exposed.
Oh.
So pretty. She then moves back onto me, her kisses and touches more fervent than before. Things were getting so intense, I couldn't stop myself from... digging. I dig my nails into her skin as if I was trying to steady myself from the dizzying kisses she was giving me. She then pauses and pulls away to look down at me. Am I hurting you? No, just need to steady myself. I give a weak chuckle. Just tell me if I am. She then gently kisses my shoulder. 'Cause I don't want to hurt you. She then kisses down the side of my throat and suckles on the base of my neck. I want to make you feel very, very good, though. As she nips on my shoulder, her hands keep roaming over my body and fondling me. It was as if I could feel the pent-up lust she was feeling through her touch. It was almost scary, but exciting too. In the heat of the moment, I ask... Oh boy. There's so many options here. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. Oh, I won't. She then starts to crawl down my torso, and I watch as she uses her hands to grip my thighs. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I see her lick her lips hungrily before she lowers herself.
Huh?
Oh, wait, are you... For the rest of the night, we continue to explore and indulge in each other's bodies. Feeling the room's light stream on my face, I sit up on the bed and groggily try to blink the sleep out of my eyes. What time is it? Hey, morning. Cookie, you're up early. Suddenly, memories of last night flash through my head. My face flushes red. Morning. She sits down next to me on the bed. Here, I made breakfast for you. Thank you. I take the plate from her and start eating. It's delicious. That's good. I'm kind of impressed. You barely knew how to you barely knew how to scramble eggs before you started cooking. But now you're making me breakfast in bed. I feel spoiled. I might get used to it. Good. I want you to get used to me spoiling you. So, how do you feel? Pretty good. Why? Just checking. I kinda overdid it last night and wasn't thinking when I, you know... She gestures to my neck region. I looked down to see what she meant and saw my neck and shoulders were covered in bite marks. It's fine. I mean, if I recall, I did ask you to. Still, well, at least you're not a zombie too either. That means all the zombie films we're watching were inaccurate. That's disappointing. Well, film isn't always like real life. True. I put my finished plate aside. But I should get ready to go to work. Alright. Have a great day at work. I will. And Sam?
Huh?
I'm glad we met. Same. So, how'd your date go last night? It was really nice. So, what happened? Well... Wait, are we talking about Sam's date? I want to know too. Tell me. Jeez, you two were so nosy. Probably. But I'm also happy for you, Sam. For a while, you seemed really down and depressed. But lately, you've seemed more happy and relaxed. Yeah. Actually, I feel bad. I felt like I contributed to that a bit. I relied on you a lot in the past, but not anymore. So I'll try and cut my reliance on you by 10%. 10%? You should just stop relying on her altogether. I'm only human. But since I've relied on you so much in the past, you can rely on me too, Sam. I may suck at machines in this time era, but I'm great at romance since I play so many Otome games. I don't think those really count. Shit it. Either way, as your friend, I'll be here to help you. Since we're buddies, you can rely on me too, Sam. Guys, thank you. And as friends, now you have to tell us all about your dates. That's right, come on, give us the deets. For the rest of my shift, I was interrogated by the two. I can't believe how persistent those two are. Hey, welcome home. I noticed instead of the usual hey or welcome back, she said welcome home. Because this was her home. No, our home now. Glad to be back. I made lunch. Thanks, but do you mind if I just relax for a bit before we eat together? Yeah, that's fine. Go and chill. I meant you relax with me. Together.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I can do that. I nuzzled my head against Cookie's shoulder as I curled against her. We put on some random movie to watch. Though I wasn't really paying attention to the movie, I was just enjoying being snuggled up against Cookie. She was so soft, it just felt good to lay against her. It felt nice too when she stroked my head occasionally. Cookie lightly chuckles at my purr. Enjoying yourself? Very. Just then, my attention turns back to the movie. It seems it's reached an end, and the two main characters are now getting married. Marriage. Hey, Cookie? Do you ever think about the future? Not really. I never really cared to. I see. But lately I've been feeling different on that. I'm gonna be honest, Sam. I don't know what happened to me, but I don't think I can go back to being a human. I think I'll probably remain like this for the rest of my life now. Well, even if you do, that's fine with me. Human or not, that doesn't matter. I'm happy to hear that. And I'm sure we can figure stuff out. I mean, this is the best time to be a zombie. I mean, everything's almost down now online. True. Guess I can try and find a job. I can't keep mooching off you. You're not mooching. And I don't mind supporting you. I mean, my pay now isn't great since I'm a shift. But once I'm an accountant, I'll probably have enough to support the both of us. I mean, that's the only reason why I'm even applying for that job. It's stable and good money. I mean, you don't have to. You could do something else. You could be a baker. Cookie, we've talked about this. I know, but I'm just saying, you're obviously passionate about baking, and you said before you want to make a career out of it. Why not just go for it? You wouldn't understand. I understand that you don't want to do accounting, but it seems like you're forcing yourself to do it. But you don't understand my reasons for doing it. I don't want to disappoint my parents. Why does that matter, though? I can't go against them. Yes, you can. You don't have to let them dictate your life.
Yeah.
How can you even say that when you don't even remember your own parents? I'm sorry. It's fine. I'll just drop the subject. Thank you. We continued to cuddle together on the couch, but it didn't feel the same. I could feel that she was more tense. I know that Cookie was just trying to help, but I just couldn't change my career path. I couldn't go against my parents. Right? It was here. Today's the day. I picked at my meal. I can't believe it's tomorrow. Time flew by so fast. Sam. Am I even ready? I didn't really prep, mostly because I wanted to avoid even thinking about it. Sam. I jumped up at my seat. What? Sorry, did you say something? I asked if you wanted me to go buy candy for the trick-or-treaters while you're at work.
Oh.
Right. It was Halloween Day. Also the day before the impending interview. I would appreciate that, thank you. Hey, is everything okay?
Huh?
Just, you've been spacing out a lot lately. It's just that the interview's tomorrow, and I'm a bit nervous, that's all. I get up from my seat and collect my items. But I should start heading to work. I'll see you tonight then, Cookie. Sam.
Huh?
She then approaches me and kisses me on the cheek. Have a good day at work, okay? I will, thanks. I can't wait for tonight. Same. So then I told Jane. Hey, Sam, are you even listening?
Huh?
Sorry. Jeez, you've been spacing out a lot. This is literally the 5th time we've talked and I've caught you not listening. I'm sorry, I just have a lot on my mind. Hey, you doing okay? Want to talk about it? Liam, have you ever felt stuck? Stuck? What do you mean? Like, stuck in life, unsure what to do. I never told you this, Liam, but I have very controlling parents. Like, they would constantly get on me for my grades, impose heavy curfews, and criticize me a lot for small things. And my mom had set up a job interview for me even though I didn't ask her 1 or 2, and I have to go tomorrow. The job makes good money and is stable, and I don't mind the work, but it's just, I felt as if I missed out on life because of my parents. And I'm unsure if I feel hesitant about going to this interview because I don't really want to, or if I'm just tired of my parents deciding things for me. Does any of this make sense? Sam, I'm Mexican. I mean, my parents probably weren't as strict as Asian parents, but man, they were hard on me. I love my culture, but unfortunately, the culture has this whole machismo thing going on. I remember my dad got pissed at me for not acting more like a man at times, and because of that, we butt heads a lot. I can even recall the time when I was crying about my dog dying, and he slapped my head and told me not to cry, as men don't cry. That's so horrible. It was. It's part of the reason I left home. Get away from all that shit. But don't get me wrong, I mean, I still love my family. It's important to me, too. It's just hard to completely separate myself from them. I still talk with my folks, but living away from them was better for me. Because now I get to make my own decisions. Honestly, if I were in your shoes, I'd say fuck the job interview and not go out of spite. But it isn't that easy. It's not actually a bad job. Additionally, I feel like the reason I'm so hesitant about it is more due to my unsettled feelings with my parents. Can I ask, have you ever told your parents they were controlling or called them out? Sometimes. I tried to mention it to them. They were being overbearing and they immediately got offended. And then they would get angry and lecture me, so I just kind of stopped trying to talk with them since they wouldn't listen. You see. Well, that's a problem. You should have pushed back more. Or even burned some bridges if they weren't going to respect your opinion. After I moved out and stopped talking to my dad for a while, he started kind of realizing how much of a piece of shit he was. Now he's a bit better. I mean, he still lectures me too, but I don't give a shit as much because I don't need to listen or do what he says anymore. I'm an adult. And sure, he's pissed by that fact, but also respects that he can't treat me like a kid like he used to. I mean, I don't know if I could just do that, though. My family's important to me still, even if they can be problematic. I mean, I get it, Sam. Family's important to you. It's important to me as well. That's something our cultures share. The importance of the family and all that. But sometimes you also have to think about you, too. So if your parents are being problematic, maybe it's time you have a serious conversation with them on that, and if they refuse to listen, then I'm sorry, but you have to do what's best for you. Thanks, Liam. I'll keep what you said in mind. Yeah, no problem. I continue to think about what Liam said. Maybe if I pushed back more with my parents, I wouldn't have been stuck in this situation. I let them control me for almost my whole life. Does it really have to continue, though? I'm home. We need to talk. That sounded ominous. Is something wrong, Cookie? Don't do the interview.
Huh?
What? You're wasting your talents by just being some accountant. You honestly love baking. You should do something with it instead of working some fucking stupid office job. Cookie, I'm touched you're thinking of me, but as I said before, I can't just go and abandon my degree and pursue baking as a career. Why not? It's not smart. Fuck being smart. You've given me every excuse. There are too many risks. It's not a stable career. But that's not the truth, is it? What's the real reason you won't do it?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to know the truth? I'm scared. I've let my parents decide almost everything for me in my life. And I feel if I go out and try and do something on my own, it'll backfire on me, and I'll never earn their respect. Not to mention feel like I can actually make decisions for myself. Fuck their respect. They don't even deserve yours, given how much they treated you like shit. Don't talk bad about them. Oops. Why shouldn't I? They're the ones who basically turned you into this. Giving you low self-esteem and all these other issues. They were just trying to do what's best for me. No, they weren't. Because if they really were trying to do what's best for you, they should have supported you no matter what you wanted to do. They would have let you do what makes you happy. They wouldn't have let you turn into what I used to be. Used to be? Used to be? What did she mean by used to be? Suddenly, it all made sense. The reason Cookie had been so good at giving advice to me is if she had been through what I had. How despite having amnesia, didn't seem really concerned with it. And the fact that she just said used to be, meaning even before she was a zombie. You never had amnesia. Suddenly Cookie runs out the door. Cookie! Feeling the shock of what just happened, I felt my legs collapse underneath me and I fell to the ground. She lied to me. Realizing that Cookie had lied to me since the beginning made me feel a mix of emotions. Hurt, confusion, pity. Why did she lie to me? I can't figure out any reason why she could lie. I was too full of emotions to think rationally, most of which was hurt. However, despite the hurt I was feeling, I was also remembering other things. I remembered our warm meals together. I remembered us cooking in the kitchen together. I remember us sitting on the couch, holding hands as we watched movies. Lie or not, Cookie's still important to me. And no matter what her reasons are for lying to me, I don't care. Because I love her. I get up and run out the door. I'm going to find Cookie. Cookie! I frantically run around the city looking for her. Cookie! A couple of people have given me looks, but I don't care. Cookie, it's me, Sam. I'm sorry. Please come back. I've searched everywhere I could think of, but I couldn't find her. I even asked people, but to no luck. With everyone in costume, finding one zombie in a sea of them was next to impossible. Cookie! Finally, I reached the cafe and frantically searched the room, seeing if I could find her figure. But to no avail. I run up to the register. Oh hey Sam, happy Halloween. Liam, have you seen Cookie?
Huh?
The cat? No, the person.
Eh?
No, I haven't seen her around at all. Why? We had a fight and it got bad. She ran off and I have no clue where she went. And I don't even know if she's going to come back.
Huh?
Shit. Sam, happy Halloween. Wait, what? What's going on? Apparently, Cookie ran off because of a huge fight they had. Why not call her? She doesn't have a cell phone or a house key, and I'm not even sure she's familiar with the city. Oh no! I'm not even upset or angry at her anymore. I just want her to come home safe. Do you remember what she was last wearing? A white shirt? Okay, cool. I get off my shift soon. I'll go see if I can look around and find her. Liam. I'll start asking customers if they've seen her too. Jane. Don't worry, Sam. We'll help you find her. Guys, thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, no crying right now. Let's start asking around. We started asking everybody if they'd seen Cookie. Liam and I even split up to search for her around the area, but to no avail. I'm sorry, Sam. I couldn't find her at all. It's fine, Liam. She'll probably come home when she's ready. Yeah, she probably just needs some space. You take care, okay? I will. Thank you. I hang up the phone and slump down on the couch. Cookie, I'm so sorry. Suddenly I hear knocking at the door. Cookie! I run to the door and open it. You're back! But it isn't Cookie. Instead. Mom, what are you doing here? What do you mean? Isn't your mother allowed to see her daughter? Not unannounced. You could have called or told me beforehand. Why? I should be allowed to see you when I want. This has reminded me of when she would come into my room and look through my things without permission. And even though I'm an adult, she thinks she can waltz in whenever she wants. Right now's not a good time, Mom. I'm really stressed out and not in the mood for visitors. Well, I'm not just visiting. I'm here to make sure you're ready for that interview tomorrow. I forgot all about that. I brought a paper of possible interview questions, and I'm come here to check if your resume is in check. Didn't you hear me, though? I'm not in the mood for visitors, much less preparing for this interview. Don't you dare talk to me like that. Also, everyone deals with stress. It's part of being an adult. I'm not sure why you feel like you're special and deserve to be exempt from your responsibilities. This is why I'm here, so I can push you, so you don't slack off and ruin your chances of getting a well-paid job. What? She isn't listening at all. She doesn't care about me or how I feel. All she cares about is this stupid job. I'm not doing it. What did you say?
Yeah.
I'm not doing this stupid interview. You, how dare you yell at me? And what are you saying by you won't do the interview? Do you know how hard it was for me to get it for you? Do you know how much I do for you?
Yeah.
I never once asked you to. I never asked you to do any of this for me. Because you're not doing it for me, you're doing it for yourself. You don't care at all about what I want. Alright, I'll give you some space to think and reflect what you said. Afterwards, we can prepare for the interview together. You're not listening. I don't want to do it. I won't do it. You will do it because I tell you to, because I'm your mother. No, Mom, I'm not a child that you can lecture and control anymore. I'm an adult, and if you can't respect that, then I think we shouldn't see each other until you do. You ungrateful child. I've raised you.
Ugh.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can control me. If you think having kids means you can control every aspect of their life, then you have no idea what it means to be a parent. You just wait. I'm going to call your father. When he gets here, we're both going to... Suddenly the lights go off. What's happening? Is there a power outage? Suddenly we hear moaning and groaning. What is that? Then my mother stops talking, because on her shoulder was a skeleton hand. Brains. Mother faints and falls to the ground. Shit, I didn't mean for her to have a heart attack. Cookie!
Huh?
She's still alive. I bend down and check her pulse. She's fine, but can you help me carry her to the couch? Yeah, sure thing. After moving my mom to the couch, we both went to my room. Now we were both sitting on the bed, unsure of what to say to each other. Cookie, please don't hate me.
Huh?
What? Please don't hate me. I'll apologize for everything. I'll leave this place. I'll even go somewhere and promise to never see you again if I have to. But please don't hate me. If you hate me, then I don't think I'll be able to handle it. Cookie, I don't hate you. I never could hate you. You don't? But I do want to know why you lied to me about having amnesia. We don't have to talk about it now, but I'd like for us to talk about it sometime. Okay. Do you want some time, then? No, I'll tell you. Okay. I used to be a marketing manager for a big company. But even before that, I was Nicole Miller. It's a pretty name. Thanks. I came from a pretty wealthy family. My dad owned a company, and because of that, my mom and I could have whatever we wanted and never had to work hard for it. I was pretty happy then. Everyone respected and admired my family. Could have had anything I wanted, and I thought I had great parents. However, he made a bad deal that got us into a lot of debt, and instead of dealing with it and losing face, my dad committed suicide. After that, my mom, who had never worked a day in her life, was forced to get a job, and went from one relative's home to the other. Our life was turned upside down. Being a kid, I looked to my mom for guidance, but she never came into terms with the fact that she's no longer living the high life anymore. So, Cookie snorts in disgust. She basically started trying to find a replacement for Dad, someone rich enough to pay for her high standard of living. She basically started dating new men, always leaving me with some relatives as she went and had fun. She never learned anything from my dad's death, and basically worshipped the rich pieces of shit she dated as if they were gods. Until one day, she went on a trip with one of those assholes and left me with the relatives, but she never came back. I'm so sorry. It's fine. Because of her and my dad, I was always left with the fear that the people dear to me could disappear at any instant, and that I should never depend on anyone. And so I worked hard to take care of myself, never relying on anyone. I worked 3 jobs to get me through life and college, and somehow landed a job at a company. I dedicated my life to that job, taking on insane workloads, working overtime every day, doing difficult projects. Unsurprisingly, I started to get promoted quickly, but as my position grew, so did my responsibilities. I still refused to depend on others for help, tell anyone how I was struggling, or even take a rest. I was so persistent in succeeding, not being someone like my parents. Yet, one day when I was driving home, I was so sleep-deprived that I fell asleep at the wheel, and I drove off a cliff. Oh my god! Suddenly, I was lying on the cold ground, unable to move my limbs and feeling my vision fading. I remember looking at the sky as I could feel my body getting colder by the minute. And you know how people say your life flashes before your eyes when you die? Well, at the very last moments of my life, all I could remember was how I worked hard to prove to people I wasn't a failure, and how it led me to working a job I didn't even like, with nothing else to show for, and no one to care if I was gone. I had nothing I was passionate about, no loved ones, and no moments in my life where I truly felt happy. I just had literally fucking nothing. But how did you come back to life? That I don't know. I didn't lie to you when I said I was wandering aimlessly for a while and then came upon your workplace. I didn't mean to lie to you about not remembering who I was. I just didn't want to remember. I didn't want to remember all those painful memories. I didn't want to remember how I spent my life meaninglessly trying to prove to someone who don't even know is alive that I was worth something. I didn't want to remember how, because of that one person, I refused to let anyone get close to me, so probably nobody else even cared that I died. I didn't want to remember how I fucking died alone and pathetic. So I lied. I see. I thought it would be fine, you know, just a harmless little lie. Then I would stay with you until I figured things out and worked through the depression I was feeling. Now that I recall, I was so suspicious of you at first. How could anyone help a total stranger and expect nothing in return? But then you and I got closer. I started to learn about the kind of person you were, just by spending more time with you. I even started enjoying living with you. Eating meals together, spending time with you, getting to know you more. And for the first time in a long time, I started to depend on someone else. I realized that being suspicious of you was pointless. That you were just kind, loving, and too good for me. I thought it was some kind of cruel joke. How the only good thing in my life came after I died. I didn't want the time we had together to end. But then I realized when you were heading in a similar direction I was. And I got scared for you. And like me, you had something you were passionate about. You had something you could pursue. I didn't. And I was scared that you're gonna meet the same fate I once had. I couldn't let you do that to yourself, but I wasn't sure how to stop you either. I thought about telling you my past, but then I got so scared that you might have realized that I lied about my past. That you would have learned how I was a cold, distant person who did nothing special with her life. And I got scared that you would abandon me too. That's why I ran. I ran because I was so afraid of being rejected by you. I didn't want to be abandoned again, but then I realized that by running from you, I was doing the same thing as I did in the past. Pushing people away because I was too scared to let them in. And I was doing the same thing that my mom and dad did to me. Abandoning you, and putting my own selfish needs first. I was the one who abandoned you. But that's why I'm here now. I won't run away from you or my past ever again. Because I love you, Sam. I love you so much. I love you so much that even though you know what a fuck up I am, that it doesn't matter. But please, don't do the interview. You're the only good thing that has ever come out of this life I had. And if it means never seeing you again, or even if it means you hating me, then so be it, as long as you're happy. Nicole, I already told my mother I wasn't going to do it. You did? Speaking with my mother after that argument we had, you were right. If my mother actually cared about me, she wouldn't have stopped me from pursuing my passion. I, for too long, cared about the expectations of others around me instead of thinking what made me happy. But that stops now. That's why I'm not going to the interview. Though I'm not sure what I'm going to do next. But at least it'll be something that I decide to do. I'm glad. But there's something else I need to say. Yes? Will you be my girlfriend? I love you, Cookie or Nicole or whatever. I don't care. I love you no matter who or what you are. I want you to live in this place with me, not as my close friend or roommate anymore, but as my official girlfriend. I realize that after all the time we spend together, your existence has become something I no longer can be without. It's truly amazing. The way we met, and how we became close. It's almost like fate, huh? Yeah. Before I met you, Cookie, I didn't have anyone I was close with. I was too afraid to have someone I treasured because I would be scared to disappoint them or to be myself. But I don't feel that way with you. That's why. Will you please be my girlfriend? Yes. Thank you. We stared at each other lovingly, both of us glowing with happiness. Before meeting our lips together and sharing a long kiss.
Oh?
By the way, what should I call you? Do you prefer Nicole or Cookie? Honestly, I don't care. You can call me whatever you like. Cookie. To be honest, I've grown quite fond of the name, and I used it for so long. That's fine by me. I like it too, anyway.
Oh.
Really? Yeah. because it was the first of many things you gave me. So what should we do about your mom? She's gonna wake up soon. I'll just tell her some kids pranked her and then send her on her way home. Sounds like a plan. However, since she might not wake up for a while.
Ugh.
I'm not doing it with my mom in the other room.
Ugh.
You're such a brat.
Hmm.
You can be a bore, but I still love you. I love you despite you being a brat. Guess then we're a good fit, huh? And that was certainly true. I don't know where Cookie came from, and we may never find out how she came back to life. But none of that matters. All that matters is that we're together. Alright, Liam, I'm heading back home. See you later. See ya, tell Cookie I said hi.
Uh-huh.
Sure thing. I'm back home. Hey babe, welcome home. Dinner's almost done. I held up a box of goodies. I brought you some sweets I made at work. Sweet, thanks. So, you're enjoying your new position as baker?
Uh-huh.
I am. Honestly, it was so lucky that the old person resigned and they needed someone to fill the spot. Kinda surprised they didn't mind hiring me even though I had no education or degree in it. Sometimes skill's better than a piece of paper. True. But I've been learning so many new things. Maybe you'll be able to own your own bakery someday. Maybe, but then I would have to advertise for it and do all that business stuff. I'll handle that. What? I couldn't ask that of you, Cookie. I mean, didn't you hate doing that kind of stuff? I hated it because I was using my skills for something I wasn't particularly passionate about or cared for. But that's not the case for this. Because I'm going to use my knowledge and abilities for something I actually care about. You. Then I guess I'll have to work harder. Good. I go in to hug Cookie. I love you, Cookie. I love you too. Cookie and I have been happily living together ever since that Halloween night. After I sent my mother on her way home, I told her and my father if they still want me to be a part of their lives, they have to respect my decisions. Although they're upset by that, they begrudgingly no longer try to control me. They still try and persuade me to do what they want, but I no longer feel a need to do everything they say anymore. And that's partially thanks to Cookie. He's now taught me that although it's nice to make others happy, it's important for me to be happy for myself as well. And also, if I have to make people happy, let it be the people who actually care about me like Cookie and my friends. Cookie and I never did find out how she came back to life. Nor are we sure about what the future has in store for us. But we were sure about our feelings for each other. And that we'll make each other happy no matter what. Both of us were given a second chance at life when we met each other. And we weren't going to waste it again. So no matter what happens in the future, we're going to face it together. Do you smell something burning? Yeah. We both look in the direction of what was previously dinner, but now an open fire. Ah, shit. Put it out! The end. Whee! Thank you for playing the game. Please check out the extras for any unseen content that you may have unlocked. Thank you for all the support and love. Hope you keep playing future games by us in the future. Tsundere Studio. Yee. Let's see, what do I have? Nom. Extra scenes. I can't believe this. I mean, you were the one who left the window open. Because I thought that after being resurrected, she wanted some fresh air. Really, Poppy, I don't understand your line of reasoning at all. Why are you being so mean to me, Raven? Because you're ridiculous. You take a dead body you find and then stitch it up. Bring it back to life. Then let it escape. All because you can't get a girlfriend. Because it's so hard talking to living people. I try talking to them and then I get nervous and clamp up. So I thought if the person was undead, I could at least talk to them and get to know them. Besides, you say that bringing back dead people is bad, but I brought you back to life too, so I don't know why you're complaining. That's part of the reason I'm annoyed with you. Huh? Sheesh, I have to spill it out to you? Why try and resurrect a person to be your girlfriend when there's someone in front of you who already wants to be with you? I mean, I'm dead too, so you have no problem talking with me. Since I'm your familiar, I never will leave your side. So we're practically dating already by your standards. So why not make it official? Raven, you always felt that way about me? I had no clue. No surprise. Despite how smart you are when it comes to witchcraft, you're dense as a brick.
Hey.
Hey. But I love that about you too. Raven. So how about it? Wanna start dating? Raven, of course, I'd love to be your girlfriend. Good. Then no more resurrecting other people so you can date them. Gotcha. So, should we go and try and find the person I did resurrect? I mean, they're harmless, probably, since I have it so that they can survive on sugar instead of flesh. But would it be bad to let a zombie on the loose still? Maybe. Or we could go on a date instead. Oh, I like that idea better. Let's do that. Sure. Also, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. I'm sure everything will work out for that person. Huh? How are you so sure, Raven? Let's just say I have a feeling. I flew around town and saw them living peacefully with another person anyway. Either way, that date... Oh, right. Let me go get changed into something cute. No need. You're already cute. Ah, Raven. I'm so happy that you're my girlfriend now. Same. Zombie ending? Just this, right? Click out. Where Zombie Girl was. Zombie Girl! Should be at home. Shocked. Yeah, I think, like, what's the point of this? Extra story. It's over, everything's over, nothing matters anymore. Hey there, sweetheart, nice costume. Wanna show me how you put it on? Fuck off. Can't you see I'm going through something, you fucking asshole? I stare him away from the guy as he curses back at me. I quickly wipe my eyes, halting any tears from falling. Crying never solved anything, and it for shit wouldn't solve this. Sam found out I lied to her. And now the only person that mattered in my life probably hated me. Everything was over. This is such bullshit. I always was used to be dealt with bad cards in life. But I thought I finally got a break. For once I thought... The memories now began to overwhelm me. Sam's eating across from me. Her slim figure curled in a ball on the couch next to me. Her long, beautiful hair that felt like a halo around her when she slept. Her long, slender fingers that moved skillfully in the kitchen. Her dark eyes that always shined with warmth and kindness. And her smile. That smile. I had to keep wiping my eyes as I felt myself about to break down crying again. And I didn't give a fuck if any of the passerbys gave me a weird look. Like, I'm sure they've seen weirder things than a girl barefooted, a mess, and on the verge of a breakdown. Well, it doesn't matter now. Sam will probably take the shitty accounting job. Just be miserable. Now she knows the truth about me. Probably will just abandon me too, like everyone else I loved. Would she? As far as I remember, both my parents were selfish jerks who cared more about themselves than me. But Sam isn't like that. Sam always puts everyone first before her own needs. And my parents left when things got too hard. Sam, no matter what, stuck by my side. Sam would never abandon a person in need. Sam would have helped that person no matter what. Even when she needed help herself. And Sam wasn't the one who pushed her away. I did. Because I got too afraid to face Sam, I ran away. Even when she needed me most, I cared about my feelings more than her. And left her. Like how I was left. Oh my god. What have I done? I turn back towards the apartment and start to run back. Sam! I'm coming back. Wait for me. Alright, I think that's enough. I don't know if I'll do Liam's route. I kinda just like, you know, OTP over here. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I thought it was really fun. They're all cute together and the art's great and I love it. So I don't know what I'm gonna play next time, but I hope you guys look forward to that as well. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!